again. Welcome back for another stream of our TerrafirmaGreg mod pack. I kind of forgot to start launching the game before I started this, so just give me a second to launch the game. I also have been attending to Cat. The second I move into my computer, she lunges at the opportunity to get some pets. And so it's gonna take a little bit of time before she's done with that. Okay, so I didn't get a huge amount of extra stuff stream wise done. Why is my stream manager not going? Give me 1 second to get the game loaded in and then double check on this. Let's see. Come on. Load in the turn. I think my stream manager might just not be caught up yet. There it goes. Okay, now I can see everything. Good, good. So I wasn't able to get any, like, extra fun stuff done for the stream over the weekend. I was pretty busy. But I was able to get the mod pack updated to the latest version. So we now have the latest version of the mod pack. And as far as I've seen, there hasn't been, like, too many super interesting things added that would affect us in particular. I wonder if they ever did fix that one quest. Materials for black. No, they never did fix this quest here. They really need to add the small ores to that one. Let's see. I know I don't think they did too much with the quests. I know they added some stuff to the book that was different that I hadn't seen before. So let's take a moment. Oh, what was that? Why is there a button here? What does this do? Okay, there's now a button that organizes my inventory, but it is conveniently trapped behind these. Unless I've just never noticed that before. What are you? Where did that button come from? I don't recall there being any mods added in the changelog, but maybe I missed it. It's probably if it's an inventory tweaks, that sorting button might be somewhere. Does that exist? Okay. So that's definitely got to be part of. That's probably part of inventory tweaks. But how have I never seen that before? Hold on. Let's see. Let me check because we're gonna wait a little bit for any people to show up since we just started. But change logs. I don't recall. I thought oh wait, let's see. Ah, okay. There it is. It looks like in version 7.17 they added inventory tweaks refoxed. I'm assuming that's the proper for it, but it doesn't look like. Okay, they removed another mod called Inventory Sorter and replaced it with one called Inventory Tweaks. Okay, so that does explain why I've got a new button. And it is refoxed. Okay, so enable buttons. All buttons enabled. Enabled sort. Okay, there has to be enable a quick view about how many items that you're currently holding exists in your inventory by displaying it next to the hotbar. Auto refill. Ooh, that's a good one. I'm pretty sure I was talking about that. I'm not seeing anything that shows I'm not sure if there's a way to move that button, because this really doesn't help me much here because it's covered up by other buttons. The sorting in the chest might be helpful. What are my controls for that? Category, Uh, inventory tweaks. Okay. That's not going to help me too much. I think what I'll probably do is I think I will turn off that button on the player inventory. Uh, although enabled sort. Okay, so I should be able to turn this to a 2. And okay, so that removes it from my inventory, but it allows it for here. Okay, I don't think I really care too much about sorting my inventory. A lot of times I don't like doing that because it ends up messing with like my memory of where the inventory is, but having it available on like chests might be helpful. Okay. I still have a cat in my lap. So oh, what? Are you getting you know, you can't stay here forever. Okay, there you go. It's also pretty warm in here actually. I didn't realize it would be so warm in here or else I would have changed into some uh warm weather clothing. Uh, on that note, give me just half a second. One of the great things about streaming when you don't have a webcam up, that simply change my attire at a moment's notice and change into something that's more appropriate for whatever temperature it is. Okay, because it's actually really warm in this room for some reason. It's typically not. It's typically not as warm in here as it is right now. And the cat has now decided that she wants out of the room. So let me go let her out, despite the fact that she has a door she can. Open the door, and then she runs away from the door. Okay, she tripped over. Okay, all of that is solved now, so we should be ready to properly get started. Okay, so yesterday we were working, or not yesterday, last time on stream, we were working on getting. We got this set up, and theoretically, this should automatically pull any ingots out. We don't have anything set up yet to automatically feed charcoal into it, but this will allow us to smelt large quantities of metal all at the same time. Let's get our inventory dumped out a little bit. Uh, look up at the sky to drink the sky water. I bet the sky water here actually tastes pretty good because, like, you know, the lack of industrialization that's happened in this world so far. Uh, it might not stay that way for long. Let's see. Okay. Goes in there. Let's put up some of our bricks. And some of this wood and everything. I think the rest of this is mostly stuff we're going to need, though. Yeah. I don't know where to put this hydroponics planter, so I'm gonna put it in. We still need to raise the roof on the greenhouse a little bit, which maybe that'll be something I work on first. Actually, yeah, because yeah, let's get that done first so that we can have our rice growing in our greenhouse. Uh yeah, so we're going to need We have a 6x5 perimeter, which means 6 plus 6 is 12, plus 10. We only need 22 of these walls, and we should be able to raise it up. 20, yeah, 22. Which won't be too hard to make. 22, 16 plus 6 is 22, right? Yeah. We make 8 each time, so we should only have to do it for... We should only have to do this recipe twice, and we need 3 ingots for each one. So by sacrificing these 6 iron ingots, we should be able to get our greenhouse working and everything. And it's going to be so much easier to work this metal once we get all of that stuff set up. Or what, now that we have that stuff set up for the other side. Okay, yeah, so we have 22. This should be exactly the amount that we need. We probably will need to make more later because we still need... Actually, no, we don't need a port. I was gonna say we need one of these greenhouse ports, but we really don't. We're working with drums, so we don't need that. Okay, so we should be able to just demolish this real quick and replace everything. Okay, and then... have 5 left over, which is perfect, exactly the amount we need. Gotta get the roof put back on. And we are going to do it like this. So that's a little bit up. Okay. Now, should be able to activate this, and it's got the whole thing, and there it goes. It's starting to grow now. Second. Oh, sorry. One of the things that I kind of started to realize starting streaming is that one of the big things is that I just simply don't talk much uh when I'm not streaming uh because my partner works, and when they are gone I am simply left alone in my home with the cats. And aside from the occasional talking to the cats, I actually like don't talk. Like I go very long periods of time without like talking at all. And so once I start streaming, then I figure out that I start talking and my mouth dries up, my throat dries up like immediately. Um so yeah. Okay. So I shouldn't have to water this stuff manually myself for very much longer, because we need to make a sprinkler. And this is just a copper plate on an anvil. We're also going to need to make another bronze drum to fill up with water so that we have water to the sprinkler. Okay. Um this place definitely needs some more lighting in it eventually. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with my copper that I have. I know we have that one that isn't pure copper ore. This one here. I'm just going to go ahead and process this out. I think we're still so far away from the part where we start doing like proper ore processing that I don't see much of a reason. Actually, we're going to throw this in the forge hammer. The forge hammer will save some durability on my actual hammer. Okay. Um yeah, we need more copper for you. Tin. That makes sense. Silver, gold, brass, black, black bronze, nickel, bronze, tin alloy, steel, rose gold, sterling silver, black steel. Really? I didn't realize I had so much of that. That's that red steel and bismuth. Okay. All right. I would also like to figure out a way to rig up something to like stop this. I did notice that there are, what is this? Encased large cogwheel. That's just what you get when you use the thing on it. So I know that there are things like this crank wheel. The issue with the crank wheel is it's not what I want. I need I wish there would be like, what the heck is a free, oh, hello? What is a freewheel clutch? Clutch that is only coupled if the input spins in the correct direction as configured. Hey. All right. I don't think that's particularly helpful for us. I want some kind of clutch. Let's see what we have. We have the inverted clutch, which I'm assuming is just a normal clutch but backwards. Yeah, so it only works when it's on. Overstress clutch. Is that not what we need? We need not what we need. Clutch. Okay. We can make one of these real easy. This isn't hard. The only issue is where the heck do I put that clutch in this system? I think what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to back this up a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to back this up a bit so that it's over here. Did I have that dirt on me? I should have. It's okay. I keep messing around in this place. There's no real need to keep replacing it every time. I think what we're gonna do is put it like that. Although I need to get back there. Okay, and then if I put the there and there, then I can put this this gearbox here. We have that. And then a shaft down here. Now I can seal that up, and then we can put a clutch here. So I need a thing with a plate on it. That's not what I wanted. Okay. um, I didn't realize it could do. Oh, I bet they changed that, didn't they? I bet. So like if I look here, yeah, see, it has a 20% chance of random salvage. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That means that it's even better than 80% chance because we get a little bit of salvage from it. Okay, so that time it made a plate. That must have been one of the new things they added in the new patch. I need log. Okay, and casing. I need I need to go wash this dust. Oh, my throat's dry today for some reason. I keep having to cough. I don't know why. I don't know why my throat's so dry today. Uh, okay. We send the dust down here. And then we pick up the dust. Okay, so we'll have the ability. I think I need to change this so that it's like going underneath the ground into the drum instead of just being out in the open like that. So I don't have to keep jumping over it. Ooh, and another thing that would be cool if I could. I don't know if I can do that. It'd be cool if we could add some kind of like little railing to the side here. I'm sure there's ways that we could do it, but I'm trying to think of a way to do it that would look nice. Okay, so clutch. Clutch is what we needed. So I just need a shaft and some redstone dust. Okay. I know we have crushed redstone. I don't think we have any of this made into dust yet. This is just the same process too, isn't it? It's just yeah, and then that gets washed, and then that makes redstone dust. Okay, so we can just go ahead and we'll take this over to the forge hammer to get crushed up real quick. Like how it lists the like the chemical uh the chemical formula for this. So it's like silicon silicon iron sulfate of some sort. Not that wouldn't be a sulfate probably, but it's create deco integration has a pull request for TFG on the GitHub and they have some nice railings. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because that would be nice to have some. I'm gonna I'm gonna go change this before I keep complaining about having to step over that pipe. Yeah, that is one thing I'd like to see some more of in the mod pack is some more decorative stuff. Mm. And that would make sense. I know I had mod packs that use that mod, but I never got like super into it. I come over here for? I need to put up this glass and everything first. We need what we need is bricks. Bricks, andesite bricks, and some dirt. What I really need to do is I need to set up the create toolboxes. Yeah, see, these aren't, I guess they need some leather, which I don't have in abundance right now. But I really need to I need to start setting up these toolboxes so that I don't have to constantly carry everything with me. There's a PR4 box. Yeah, I have looked at the loco metal blocks a little bit. And those I just because those are like these things. I'm assuming, yeah, the local metal boiler and everything. Yeah, these things do look really good. And yeah, you're right. These don't have these. I never bothered to notice, but these don't have recipes, do they? Unless I'm yeah, no, it does not appear that these have any recipe at all. So yeah, that would be good. Um, that would be good for some Cube.js recipes for those, because I wouldn't even know where to begin starting to add my own recipes for those things. Uh, because I just wouldn't be able to come up with what would be a good recipe. I do think that's something that a lot of people might not fully consider when it comes to making mod packs, especially when we're talking about a mod pack like this that has so much emphasis on like being realistic and everything. I think a lot of people who that's why I don't have it that way. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I need to move. So I forgot that these drums only drain from the bottom, but that doesn't mean I have to have this going across the walkway. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I just got I don't know if you were here for when we finished this, but I just got this thing set up. I need I was making a clutch for it. I haven't done the redstone yet. But I've got this thing set up. I'm just gonna add a clutch here so I can turn it on and off, but this will allow us to automatically smelt metals. So that should be really cool. Okay, I need go back down here. Okay, it will go in through this spot. And I'm liking the use of the andesite bricks to like keep these areas like filled in to make them look like uh they've had work done down here, which I should go through here. I'm gonna go through here and fix how this area doesn't. Yeah, I do, but they're also like relatively pretty expensive to make. Like the create fluid pipes use up what 4 copper plates, whereas like a lot of times Greg Tech pipes are more than enough for whatever you're doing, and they tend to be a lot cheaper to make. Let's I'm gonna go through here and replace a lot of this with andesite bricks. Yeah, the create pipes definitely have their uses though, because for one thing they completely ignore the temperature mechanics. So if you're in a situation where I didn't really need to dig out all of this other side, did I? If you're in a situation where the temperature is a big issue, the create pipes are a much better option. Okay, no. Hold on. I'm I'll put them here. Not even consistent with some of my own building decisions. Okay, oh, sweet. One of those mods that they added in with the update makes it so your stuff gets automatically refilled in your inventory, which is uh, one of those things that I was kind of complaining about before, is wanting to have a mod that does that. All right, I know I'm doing this like literally just for aesthetics, but I'm also trying to figure out how to do this while spending as few resources as possible. Sometimes doesn't quite work out. Okay, but I think we've got it here. Need more. Oh. Oops. Oops. That's not good. Ow. Well, that wasn't good. Stop that. That was a wood pipe instead of a bronze pipe, which I guess caused some manner of steam explosion, but aside from hurting really bad, doesn't seem to have done anything at all. Okay. Good luck with your stream, though. Yeah, it can be hard maintaining a schedule. It's it takes a lot of work. I've had to find ways to work things around my streaming schedule. Do I have any food? I have a bowl of soup. That'll help. Man, we need to do something about our nutrition here. We're not doing so hot with the health. Yeah, I've been lucky that I haven't had anything happen that has made it so that I couldn't stream yet. But yeah, getting off schedule even slightly can be real rough getting back on schedule. So I don't know. I don't know exactly why that pipe just completely exploded when I used the wrong one. It's kind of funny. I'm glad it didn't kill us. That would have been even funnier, honestly, if it did, somehow I managed to kill myself down here. Uh, Luckily everything, like, we're at the base, so there's no real stakes at all. But still annoying. Okay, and then this. Yeah, keeping up with schedule with anything can be really difficult though. It's definitely one of the harder things. Like I think a lot of people don't fully um, appreciate the amount of like logistical planning that goes into a lot of things. Okay. Because there's a lot of like mental energy that goes into keeping track of when you need to be doing certain things. That, you know? And it's definitely a lot. I mean, that's why like it's one of those things that I feel like a lot of people like don't take into account. Like we have a tendency to discount that kind of logistical work, but everybody kind of understands it because like that's why um that's why people have like assistants and everything. Like once like we all kind of like accept that like a lot of rich people and a lot of like big time entertainers and everything, they have like whole teams of people that are like helping them. And I think we tend to forget like how much work that actually is and like why people need that extra support in order to do their thing. I come over here for. I need pipe. I need amount of amount of treated pipe. I need my treated planks. I don't know where I put treated planks. I'll just take some of these and turn them into treated planks for now. And I bet I probably have I might have a couple treated planks back in storage. I'm gonna go check real quick. I don't know, my chair that I use, the hydraulic on it is a little messed up and been it like lowers itself sometimes. Keep keep raising the chair back up. I know like chairs kind of just do that. in general like the hydraulic shares, but I feel like mine's been doing it a lot more than it really should be. Or not recently, but it's been like that for a while. That's definitely one of those things that's on my list of things that need to be taken care of, things that need to be fixed. Can I turn these back into? Can I somehow turn these back into treated? I guess I could. I could grind them up and press them back out again. Okay, whatever. We'll just have to wait for that one to finish before we finish that area. Man, I am very disorganized. What do I even have on my clipboard? Add clutch to smelter, which is what we're working on. Crushing wheel will be a while. Navigation tools eventually. Finish steam boiler room one of these days. And add layer to blast furnace. I should have put blue steel on here as well. Here, what, 6 anvil. See, our lightning rod works. We can get to see it now, for a little bit. Do I have? I need to make some food though. What do I even have for food? Ooh, this lightning can still strike out there though. But I think most of our base should be covered by this lightning rod, unless we get extremely unlucky. I think like maybe the only thing that might not be covered is like some edges of the workshop. Oh, see, there it goes. See, it's working real well, and I don't know if there's anything in the mod pack that will allow us to like utilize lightning strikes, but if there is, we really should figure that out because it really does storm here a lot. Oh, ooh, but it's raining. I can move bees. Why are you all crop affinity 9? My knife is here. 9, 10 and 9. Ooh, 10s. 110 and a 9. Okay. Alright, now we can move these bees into our greenhouse, and then the greenhouse, the bees will help provide nutrients to the things in here, hopefully. I'm pretty sure that's how it'll work. Yippee. I do love bees. You know what though? I think I'm gonna move these slightly though. Can I put the beehive on top of the climate station? Yeah, the climate station's still fine if I put a beehive on top of it. So yeah, we'll put them there because then we can have more hydroponics over here. And then we'll have a sprinkler that will cover this whole 5x5 area. We'll probably have to leave a little like keyhole for us to come in and do all that stuff. But oh yeah, see, look, I don't know how the bees just osmosis some fertilizer into these planters, but they did. So they're already doing a great job. We do need to make some hives or some frames to replace those ones we took, though. Let's... Don't have a whole lot of planks lying around. Might as well just take this hickory palm. Yeah, we're gonna have to get some more. But I can take those rosewood logs. Although to be fair, it's not like having all of these frames filled out is dire. We actually doing pretty good on bees. I'm glad that this area didn't get struck by lightning. It would have been real sad if that spot got struck by lightning and then we just ended up... Oh yeah, I forgot I stole the, I stole that, that mechanical pump from there, so I need to replace that. I'm gonna add that to the list. That way we don't forget it, or we're less likely to forget it. Okay, the redstone. We'll finish this redstone. I'm gonna go drink some river water. Tuck the belt to the latex bucket under. You know what? You are absolutely right. That's a really good idea. That would save us those 3 cogwheels I'm using, or 2 of the 3 cogwheels that I'm using. That's a really good idea. I'm gonna have to do that. But we'll do that once we get the I'm adding that to the I'm getting added to the list. Fix latex belt. Yeah, because that would save us 2 cogwheels, and we could repurpose those somewhere else. Okay, okay, and now I should be able to... Okay, and now we have a clutch. Okay, and I need a lever, which... Made the same way? It is made the same way. So I just have to get some cobblestone. Need to make some food next too. Do I? I can make more pumpkins. I know we're... my character is sick of pumpkins at this point, but I'm gonna have to ask him to just calm down a little bit and wait until I get my my stuff from the greenhouse grown. We are gonna have to add a few more things to the greenhouse. I'm definitely going to add once we get... Why don't I have... Do I have that on my list? Greenhouse sprinklers. Greenhouse water supply. All right. Because once we get the sprinklers, I won't have to like keep track of it so much. So I'm gonna put more pineapples in there because we just kind of need those. Luckily, it's not like we're gonna have to eat any pineapples. These pumpkins kind of take care of our fruit needs. Okay, I want to wait for this to finish because character's hungry. Hungry. You know what? Actually, I lied. I'm not gonna wait. I'm gonna go get some cobblestone. Maybe put up some of this junk I'm carrying. I really need once we get the um yeah, it's just like real life. You eat the same thing forever, and then your body just desperately wants a vegetable or something. Let's see. Pumpkins are so good though. They grow really well. And they grow multiple off of like one pumpkin plant. Uh I needed cobble. Cobble? Okay. This will probably work. Actually, do we have... I want to take the andesite. I feel like the rhyolite I could use than the andesite. On there. I need a stick. I think I have sticks on me. Yo, 1 lever. Yeah, we've been doing better. Oh yeah, the north. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I didn't settle in the north is because it's a lot easier getting food in the warmer climates, of course. But the north has a lot of good advantages as well. Like, yeah, I remember I had a base in one of my other playthroughs that was set up in the north, and I had I had to like legitimately do paths because the snow won't settle on paths if you just like use the shovel on the dirt. And I had to use those paths because like the snow was just too big of a problem. And so now we can turn that on and off to stop it from doing that. Okay. Let's get this set up. This has not been lit yet. Okay. Yeah, so see, here's the problem, though. That clutch isn't going to allow, that... You know what? Can't I just... I can just have the area above the crucible as the vent, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But the north does have some really good advantages with, like... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because it's not, like, a solid block, the snow won't settle on it. So if you can, it's best to have, like, some dirt paths so that snow doesn't settle on them. uh, okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Maybe this roof gets removed temporarily. We were going to raise this roof up a little bit anyways, so... it's not a bad thing that we're going to have to raise the roof up a little. Okay, and now, theoretically, this is going to melt. Okay, and it goes into the thing. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. I screwed up though because I didn't put... Okay, can I just heat this up and will it just empty out into the cauldron? If it does. But yeah, I had to my northern place, I had to have all those dirt paths because if I didn't it would have just... Okay, I think it is. Ow, ow, ow. Why am I on fire? Okay. This is a little dangerous. Okay, but we did remove the... What are you... Okay, yeah. All right. This is dangerous. This is working really well, but it's also hurting me a lot. What did you... Is it the ladders? Is the ladder what caught on fire? Okay. I'm gonna test this. We might be able to replace this with stairs. I don't know if stairs count as a block that can keep the charcoal forge contained though. Because I think the ladder caught on fire. Can we make ladder? We can make... Surely we can make ladders out of other materials, right? Ladder. Oh yeah, see, here's a metal ladder. And a brass ladder. And a copper ladder. A dark ladder. This is probably the best one, because I doubt sealed bricks are going to catch on fire. Alright, we're going to gamble, though. I'm going to put it back there. Alright, we're just going to breathe in the charcoal dust. Oh, this is working so well. This was an amazing thing. This was a great thing to work on. This is great. I love this. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I could do that too. I could just put it here in the corners as well. I think having more of a platform up here, I think we should probably build out a little bit as well anyways, because having just this single block platform is probably not the absolute best. Let me go find... I know we have extra copper stuff. I'm pretty sure I have some in that... I have that ore chest that... that ore chest that has extra junk in it. There's no copper in it, though. Okay, but we'll melt all these little nuggets of copper. Okay. And then these will heat up pretty quick. Okay. And look at that. Look at how many ingots of copper we got. And this didn't take us, like, any effort at all. I love this thing. I love this already. We should have done this a long time ago. But then again, not like we really had much of an option. Like, we kind of just got access to half of this stuff. Okay, good. And then I think what I'll do is I'll remove the ingot molds and then keep them over here. That way we can replace it with an ingot mold for whatever specific metal we're going to be making. Okay. There. What to do next? We have items. What did I make all this copper for? I'm pretty sure part of it was ooh, I added a clutch to the smelter. Mechanical pump. We do need a mechanical pump for the latex. So let's take all this copper and pile it up. This is my favorite part, is just piling all the copper and or just piling all the ingots onto a pile. I love seeing these things all built up. It's a visual representation of our wealth. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna make. Wait, I still need some of the copper though. I can't put all of it. I can't just stack all of it. Let's take a little bit because I'm pretty sure I need a bunch of copper for a few things. See, you're on fire and you shouldn't be. What even was on fire in that case? Yeah, we're gonna have to do some stuff to reinforce some of this. Let's see. We need 4 copper plates. Oh, hey, 4 full copper plates. Didn't miss out. We won. Okay. Mechanical. Okay. And that's just like that. And see, here's the thing. Uh, we can take one of the cog wheels that we'll be able to save. Oh, thanks. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm pretty sure the last time I made a mechanical pump, I just had the stuff on me, so I didn't even like actually pull the pipe into my inventory. Okay, but see, what we can do here is I can remove these. Okay, belt. Okay, we have the belt. Do I have more bricks on me? I have a few bricks. I don't think that's going to be enough. And I need to... I do need to do this real quick. Because we should have... Yeah, I need... Got my mallet on me. And... Is it... wrench? Hammer? Wait. Actually, I'll probably need... Okay. What is the recipe for the pipes? Wood pipe. It's saw. I have these tongs on me that need to get put up at some point. Okay, so... Bump. And then... That. Okay, and now that drum is getting filled back up again. And let's put one there, just to cover that up. I need to just start, like, carrying at least a like, stack of dirt on me for all this stuff I keep doing. Although I guess I could have grabbed some dirt from that one area that I'm going to be... I don't think I have... Wow, I'm actually out of andesite bricks again. But we have these. So I have enough to make a few more. Okay, that'll keep us holdover for a little bit. And I'm pretty sure we have plenty of... Yeah, we have tons of, like, andesite rocks. It's not like we're at risk of running out of andesite anytime soon. I didn't get any dirt. That's okay. Because what I can do here, then, because what does this come down to? This is 2 blocks down, so it wouldn't be there, but like there, right? And then I can just, oop, and we'll get our andesite bricks. And then go ahead and place this area. Okay, let's just hope this doesn't cause a collapse. Okay, because it does that sometimes. I gotta put so many tools. I need to upgrade my tool belt. We have, well, we don't have the leather that much, but we're working on that. Okay, and then that, and now I should be able to pull across with this belt. Ooh, I did go too low. That was too low. Just fill this back in with dirt. Bricks. Okay, and then shaft like that. That, and now, and then we can just have a single shaft here and a cog wheel here. And one mechanical pump. There we go. And there it goes. Now we're making latex again. There we go. Wonderful. That was a really good idea. This different, like, move pipes so they're not like sneaking around as much. Probably. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I do. Okay, well, I'll mess with that later. The aesthetics aside. Bricks, brick. Yeah, and now all you see down there is bricks. Yeah, see that works so much better. And then I can make a. I really should just keep a one of the metal casings on me. Yeah, I really should just like keep this like in a box or something. Oop. Here we go. And I think that one would be cased again. Yeah. Actually, I changed my mind. I am going to mess with that that thing now. Saw and what? Just gonna make, because we generally need a lot of those pipes anyways. I'll make this, oh, not that. Make this go up. And instead, yeah, because this would be extremely dangerous in real life. No. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, this is looking cool now. Okay, let's see. What do we do? What do we do next? We got the mechanical pump and the latex belt fixed. Greenhouse sprinklers is definitely something we need, and we did make copper for that, didn't we? The only issue with having this whole apparatus is now, like, if when we actually want to work the anvil, it's hard. So I think we move this anvil. And yeah, I think we move this anvil and we move a lot of our metal storage stuff, and we use this corner over here that we haven't been using for all that. We'll eventually move our stuff over here. Let's see. Let's just put it a little bit more forward right here. Okay, and if we're just doing metal working, for now, I don't think there's much of a reason to explicitly have a crucible as opposed to just a forge. So we're going to just have the forge for now. That should be, well, you know what? The issue is this forge is going to catch these wooden posts on fire, isn't it? What else do we have? I could make stone walls. Couldn't I? Let's andesite walls might be andesite brick walls. Oh, okay. So the answer is no. Kind of can't do that right now, I think. We might be able to we would be able to with a mechanical saw, which isn't terribly difficult to make. It looks like we can use whatever metal we want for these buzzsaw blades. It would require a bit of investment, but maybe for now. Not hammer. I know for a fact that these fence posts are going to get burned. I'm just going to replace those with an andesite pillar for now. I think these ones back here will be safe. I think they're far enough away. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if it counts. I'm pretty sure fire spreads on like 4, but I don't. It counts diagonals very well. Yeah. We're going to need one eventually, anyways. So that's probably going to be on a list of things, but it is a bit of an investment right now. But if we had mechanical saws, we would be able to start making a lot more stuff out of wood. Because, like, what's the ratio on the lumber for the saws? Yeah, because it makes double the amount of lumber if we use a saw compared to what we're doing now. So that would make building with wood much more efficient, I guess. What am I need a plate. I need a copper plate. Take this copper plate to the new forge. This is the part where I need my tongs, though. Ooh, which, I could. I don't know how far up the fire would burn, but I'm gonna take one of these. I can put these here, and I can keep my tongs there when I'm not. Okay. Let's see. Let's light our forge. Don't have a vent. One in. Should only need one piece of charcoal for this. And I can just put the plate directly on there. I really should. I want to put a vessel on here though, just in case we mess up and melt our metal that we're working with. I think it'll only take one. It should only take one piece of charcoal. I didn't actually check and see. I'm gonna put one piece on just in case. I didn't actually check and see what the pattern for this is, which I probably should have done. Is there, what about the saw blades? Saw blade, because those are kind of expensive, but is there a better way to make them? There is not. Okay. That's whatever. It's not as expensive now that we can press plates. Although we don't have any wire cutters. I'll have to make some very soon, eventually. Actually, that's probably one of the next things that we're going to be making is wire cutters. We're gonna need those to make stuff for the low voltage. I need to make, now that we have access to red steel, or we're about to have a lot more access to red steel, we definitely need to make an upgrade for the backpack at some point too. Okay, yes, it did take us. This is a charcoal for this, but I mean it's 2 ingots, so I guess charcoal. I need to fill up the coke oven at some point. Well, oh, paying attention. This thing should take. Yeah, we're up to being able to. I can't off. One sprinkler. Punch, hit. Punch plus 2, 2 hits. So we just need 2 punches. Punch, 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 hit. There we go. Yeah, see, that wasn't that hard. And then I can put this back up here. Okay. I need a bronze drum. Bronze. That's rose gold. Bronze. What is it? Like 4 plates? Yeah, 4 plates and 2 long rods. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of these. Yeah, we definitely need the backpack upgrades soon. Okay, let's if we get lucky. 1, 2. Yes! Okay, we got lucky. So now we won't have to make bronze for at least. Okay, forge hammer time. I'm really glad the forge hammer can do this. I hate working with rods. Okay, one more bronze drum. Let's just go ahead and get this filled up using our little apparatus over here. Just divert a little bit of water off. Just siphon a little bit. I'm gonna cut down a tree while we're doing this. That's not an axe. Without scaffolds. Not really. Gonna tree. We really don't have the inventory space to support this. Put up some of these things. Knife. That's fine. we've reached some sort of cascade where our inventory is becoming too big of an issue. God, my character's thirsty. Sky water. Delicious, nutritious sky water. Oh boy. Chopping them logs. Could be good. I think I am actually going to replant some of the saplings out here though. Because having these trees this close would be good. I never did cut down all those other trees that I made, so yeah, we're getting to the point where we've stretched out enough. We've spread out enough that we have enough space, and we're getting to the point where we need more trees nearby. Okay, 1 drum of water. Drum full of water. Okay, so now what I should be able to do is come in here, and it should be 3 right above this spot, right? And then we'll have to watch our head when we come in here. But if I put this sprinkler on here, it's a valid greenhouse. Hey, there it goes. And so this should be, yes. It is slowly replenishing the water on all of these, I think. Yes. Okay, perfect. And it does drain this drum, but it drains it at a very, very slow rate. So for right now, until we get an aqueduct out there, it'll be good for now. Let's see. I think I want to get the tier 6 stuff and the colored steel before we work on the water supply for the greenhouse. That way we have that, and then once we're done with that, we can work on water supply. Which again, I know that like, okay, man, because the thing is once I get the tier 6, once I get tier 6 metals, I just make a bucket. I don't have to do an aqueduct. Aqueducts are. I think we've passed the point where that really matters. Let's see. Up some dirt. Us. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because what we should do is we should make the area around the smithing area. We should build that up a little bit and drop off these logs in the coke oven. Because we are creosote to have any. Ooh. We need to finish that at some point, and we also need hoppers. Because I'm pretty sure the chutes won't work for the coke oven because it goes in at that angle. Because the chutes just transport stuff downwards, which I guess I could put a hatch on top of the coke oven, and that would work, wouldn't it? The only thing it wouldn't work on is pulling. Well, actually, I could put a. Yeah. I could probably put a chute on the. I could probably put a hatch on the bottom too, right? That sounds like a really good idea. I'm gonna put clipboard. Um, let's see. Uh, add coke oven automation. Maybe that will be the second thing. Okay. We need I need to make this better. So I think what we'll do is put rhyolite. Rhyolite. Makes sense. That does sound like something I would do. Okay. Bricks. We should have, yeah, we have more than enough. I do have rhyolite stairs, actually. So we might not have to make that much. Okay, so... Oh, I thought that would work. Put there, and then... Actually, this works. Actually, maybe I just chisel this. Oh yeah, see, this works. This is fine because as long as we're able to get up to like this level, as long as I can access the forge itself, this is fine. Okay, I do think we're going to have to... I'm going to get rid of some of this. Put the andesite there so I know to replace this later. And let's chop up some of this. I'm going to have to go through just redo the treated wood up here, I think. Okay. So we do need our we need our colored steel. We need our blue steel. I want that quest. I want the quest. At this point, I have devolved down into simply wanting to finish this quest here. Okay, liquid blue steel. We need 14 pieces of liquid blue steel. Which means we're going to need... This is black steel, liquid steel, bismuth bronze, and sterling silver. We're going to need at least 7 pieces of black steel, which we have 5. We're going to need a lot of pieces of black steel, actually. Okay. This stuff, let's make another batch. This is easiest to do in... Okay, so divisible by 4. Let's make 12 more pieces of liquid weak steel. Or maybe we should make more. How much can I make? How much steel do I have? We actually have a lot of steel. Okay, let's just do a batch of... Okay, so 6 steel. And then it's black bronze and nickel. So 3 black bronze. This nickel, 3 nickel. Okay, so now I can put this stuff in here, and I can go over here and flip the clutch. Actually, you know, well, I was gonna say I could put the lever on the back here. Maybe that's a better idea. Yeah, I can put this lever here, That way I can like reach it from this side just by kind of going up a little bit. Okay, so now that the clutch is engaged, we shouldn't have to worry about it pulling the wrong stuff. And I don't think we don't have a mold for this because it we kind of just make full batches of it. We never have any left over. Yeah, and then later we'll be able to get a deployer to work the bellows so that we don't even have to sit here and watch it. And eventually we get the mechanical arm to supply it with charcoal, and then we're going to be doing so well. There's more lightning. Let's hope that didn't strike anything important. Okay, so this should turn into weak black steel. Okay, weak steel. I guess it is just weak steel. And then I turn this on. And it's getting... Okay, I do need it to be hot enough, it looks like. There we go. More all the lightning. There we go. And then I can just take off the rest of this charcoal. And this... Oh yeah, that's right. I can do this in an alloy smelter. I do need more pig iron, though. I know we have some pig iron over here, but we need more. Oh, I forgot we made a furnace. What did we make that for again? Oh yeah, to cook bricks. Okay, we are going to need more... we're going to need more pig iron. Do I have more iron? Are you still on? Hold on. Going a little... I'm pretty sure I have more iron. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. We're gonna make some iron. Okay, so I should be able to swap out this ingot mold. I am gonna waste a little bit of charcoal keeping this forge going for a little bit while I finish this. But yeah, okay, so that has... You have liquid... Yeah, liquid iron. Okay, and then... Forge hammer. Go. Step back from the forge hammer slightly. Is there a... Oh. Yeah, let's turn you down a little bit. Turn you down a lot. Are you not? Oh, that's right. Okay. No, we need, steam? No? The... I don't know exactly what we would change for that in particular, but we got our magnetite, so... Okay. Give us a full 64 stack. Delicious. Delicious iron. Come here. I almost ran out of breath. Nope. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's a lot of iron, isn't it? Okay, okay, okay. This is gonna be... This is gonna be so satisfying, what we're going to do here. Alright. Just need to keep the bellows going a little bit. Bam. Cast iron. We can't even fill it up fast enough. Oh, look at this. Look at all this iron we're making. Oh my god. This is so much easier. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we're really cooking. Alright. We're already almost done with all that iron. Oh, and look at it. It's glorious. This is the best. This was such a good investment. Oh, it drains so quickly. Isn't it? I'm glad it seems to bypass whatever the mold tables use for cooling. Because if we had to like wait for each one of these to cool down individually before it would draw it into the storage, this wouldn't be nearly as good. But since it just draws them out instantly, oh, look at this. We have almost 64 pieces of iron. Yep, there we go. And that's all it took. It took us 3 pieces of charcoal and we just did a full stack of magnetite ore. That okay, let's move you guys over here. We did already have quite a bit of iron lying around anyways, but I'm gonna take some of this and turn it into a bloom. Because we do still need more wrought iron. Yeah, I know, right? I'm so happy that ignores uh it just ignores that part. Oh, it's what's going on? I like remove the bloomery. No, still there. What are you doing? You like fell in the wrong spot. There it goes. It just fell slightly in the wrong area. All right. There we go. All right, so we'll have that iron bloom going. That'll get us another what 24 ingots of wrought iron, which we really need. We're gonna have to do some. We're gonna have to do some pig iron again. Luckily, we just need the pig iron. We don't really need. Because we're gonna need at least 7. But I vote that we do. Well, no, let's just do 1 batch of pig iron for now. I wonder. I wonder as well. Well, no, it still has to be heated up to the right temperature before it'll flow out. We could probably do something similar with the blast furnace as well, because we could draw. Actually, you know what? I think I remember reading that because there's a when I updated my version, I was looking at a couple things. Did they add anything new to this? Uh, yeah, we're still waiting to get the primitive stuff. Um, I did look at this a little bit just to make sure that everything was working properly, and I know I saw something in here that was like, I think it was in the info. Yeah. Yeah, I saw this part in here. Let's see. Preheating metals. Oh yeah, that is one thing. Apparently you can preheat the metals before you throw them into the blast furnace, and it takes because it has to like heat up to the right temperature, and it can take a little bit longer in the blast furnace itself. But it does say here you can use the mechanical pump directly on the blast furnace and pump it into a mold table. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we'll probably look into doing that at some point. Yeah, because we could simply put a, and we don't even really necessarily the 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 blast furnace, I think the blast furnace probably like the amount that you get. I mean, I guess like later on once you get to higher tiers, this might not be the case, but the blast furnace itself, um what was it? You could probably use one of those the things for the cogwheels. The where is it? I know there's a thing. These things, crank wheels. Um, you'd have to do it manually, but it would mean I wouldn't have to bother with getting mechanical power over here. Although since we already have mechanical power over there, it's not like it's that big of a deal. We could probably just run a belt. Yeah, we could probably just run another belt underground. But then we'd have to like, hmm. It's actually a little bit harder than I would think because we'd have to turn it. Because right now it's going out like this, and we'd have to like, in order to run a belt in that direction, we'd have to turn it a little bit. Okay. Well, that's something to worry about later. Let's get this. I need flux for the blast furnace. Ooh, I need more food actually before I commit to doing some more work. Let's get some food and maybe put up some of this junk I keep carrying around with me. Uh, okay, let's go check on the greenhouse and see if there's anything grown in there. Kind of doubt it because it does take a long time for stuff to grow just in general. Our bar is filled with fruit. Yeah, see, this is only a quarter of the way grown, but these got to grow earlier. So these are like almost 2/3 of the way grown. This one is 2/3 of the way grown. Oh, I love it. And look, the entire time we've been gone, this hasn't even used up half a bucket of water. So we really don't have to worry that much. And these bees are doing a pretty dang good job keeping the nutrients filled. Uh, they're not quite able to keep up with the full nutrients that for like the preferred nutrient, but they definitely help out a lot. Oh my god, our bar is now filled with watermelon slices, so we are in desperate need of something besides a fruit, but I have bad news for our guy. The only thing we have right now is pumpkins. Look at all those little guys out there. Oh my god, I love the calves. Like this is definitely the one thing I love the most. Look at how cute these little baby cows are. They are by far my favorite of our animals. I like the alpacas too, but there are a lot of you guys out here. Okay. Back to pumpkin stew time. Yeah, one of these days we'll probably need to go and get some of the other animals too. Yeah. Yeah, the baby cows. Yeah. Yeah, because in vanilla, don't they have like really big heads? It's been forever since I played vanilla now that I think about it. Yeah, I prefer the proportional bodies more than the big heads. The big heads are cute, and on certain animals, I think it works a little bit better. Stove, or I think it's fine at least. But yeah, those cows are adorable. Yeah, I saw a video not too long ago that was the premise of the video was what would these mobs be like if they were made today? Because when you really look at it, like a lot of old mob designs just simply do not fit with what Mojang wants to do or like Microsoft wants to do with Minecraft. And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but I do agree that like there is no way creepers would be in the game. Like modern Minecraft would never add creepers into the game. And honestly, um I do think that personally I prefer to play with like mob griefing turned off, at least as far as like creepers go. Because like it is just so annoying the way that works. I think in it seems like in TerraFirmaCraft, creepers don't like actually destroy blocks. I don't know. It might just be that they don't destroy like brick blocks or something. So they might have like um a higher or a lower floor on higher ceiling. Yeah, higher ceiling on like the hardness that they can destroy. Which would probably be pretty good too. But yeah, it is really crazy to think about how like the creeper is such an oh, you play it in peaceful. You know what? That's fair. To be fair, like TerraFirmaGreg, or just like TerraFirmaCraft in general, there was older versions of TerraFirmaCraft just don't have mobs in them. So it was like I remember hearing it was like kind of a I wouldn't say controversial. I guess I would say controversial though, in like the traditional sense of like, people like were debating over this. But like in older versions of Terra Firma they don't have mobs in them. And it was like a big thing when they added mobs into the later versions of Terra Firma and that's why they like only appear in like underground. I don't even think mobs can spawn in the dark, even if it's like if it's above ground. I'm not 100% sure how they changed the rules, but I haven't had a single mob spawn in any dark area if it wasn't underground. We do get spiders in the basement every once in a while, but that's whatever. Who doesn't have spiders in their basement? Yes, this is working. I'm enjoying looking at this latex. I like what's going on here. I like this belt. That was a really good idea having the belt go underneath the ground a little bit. This is so cool. Okay, anyways. More stuff. Or more stuff here. You know what? I think I might do the roof on top of here, but now that I think about it, maybe I won't put a full roof on top of the part that has the coke oven. And I'm glad that I raised this up a little bit, so I'll be able to put like a chute and then like a barrel or something down there, and then maybe we have like a hatch to access the barrel to pull the charcoal out. Okay. What have I been doing? I need more pig iron. Eight, nope, eight. Charcoal. If I have a mechanical pump pulling out of the directly out of the blast furnace, I no longer need the crucible underneath it. Maybe I should work on like getting mechanical power over here. I could always just pull it straight across as well. Because if we did a belt going like over to about here, here, because we wouldn't be able to do here because this is being occupied by this sheet. Um, then we'd be able to have, yeah, we'd be able to have the belt over. Yeah, well, okay, because I could like, I'd have to move these. I'd have to get rid of these torches, but I could also just like uh pop out from here and come across. Although I think it might be better to just go underground again. We'll just figure out a way to turn the power. I guess I could just use another a gearbox underneath. Would probably be the easiest overall. I need ingot molds for this though. I don't have this. I don't have this automated yet. Let's see. Listen, while we're talking about like mob design and stuff in Minecraft, uh can we talk about how like how bad it is and how like criminal it is that using shears on a mushroom turns them into a normal cow instead of giving you mushrooms. Uh I've definitely been in situations mostly in like mod packs that like, you know, make mushrooms like more accessible. But like whose idea was that? Like that is such a criminal thing to have in the game because like I feel like it's intuitive. Uh yeah. No, if you use shears on a mushroom, it just turns them into a normal cow. And it's like who decided that? Like I feel like shearing a mushroom and getting mushrooms from it is such an intuitive thing. And then you have to take into account like how rare mushrooms are in general. So like imagine you go through all this effort to bring your mushroom back to your base, and then it turns out that when you go to shear it, it just turns into a normal cow. They need to change that when they update the old mods. They need to change that because that's not fun. That's anti-fun. We already have the high pressure steam furnace, so we're good on that. That front. I like how there's a sorting button in this crucible inventory GUI, so sure that'll be useful at some point. Yeah, I think I need to okay, add it to the list. Um uh a nickel pump for blast furnace. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. Add it to the list. Man, it's also criminal that they didn't give us moo blooms. Like, the mob vote is pretty controversial in general for a lot of different reasons. And, like, a lot of the other mob votes, it's kind of just like, eh. But, like, man, why? Why would you not put moo blooms in the game? It's such a cool concept, and it solves a problem in Minecraft. Like, uh because theoretically you could have moo blooms of like multiple colors, and like that would be such a good way to get dye and everything. But no, we just probably will never get them in Minecraft because for some reason Microsoft thinks that if a mob loses the mob vote, then it gets like banished to the nether realm, to the shadow realm. to never see the light of day. And I'll be real with you, I'm also kind of upset about the recent one. I don't even remember. I think wasn't it like we had like armadillos, which were the ones that ended up winning, and then we had like uh there was crabs, I'm pretty sure. And I'm pretty sure crabs was the one I was voting for. But like, man, I feel like every single time they have a mob vote, the worst option always wins. And it really sucks. Like, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if they ever kept good on their promise to like um if they ever kept good on their promise to add the other mobs in at a later date. But they just don't do that. And okay, so this will be enough to make all of our high carbon black steel. Um but like if they had just, and there's no reason. Like there's one of the most popular mods for Minecraft right now. What is it called? I think Quirk does it, but I'm pretty sure there's another mod that it like adds in all the among other things. It adds in the mobs that didn't get through the mob vote. The adding in later thing was only for biomes. I've heard people say that they were going to add in that Microsoft said that, but then again, this is secondhand knowledge, so there's a good chance I'm wrong on that. Which, man, it just doesn't make sense why they wouldn't add them in later though. You know, like surely it can't be that much extra work. You're Microsoft. Like Microsoft, how many billions of dollars is Microsoft worth, and they can't manage to add like more than one mob into the game a year? I don't know. What do I need? What do I need? I need gearboxes stuff. Yeah, and especially when you consider the, like there have been modders who have added in these things already to the game. And like because like I mean heck, a lot of stuff that they've added into the game have just been like the work of modders. Which is cool because sometimes they actually work with the modders, but um I mean horses were they literally got Dr. Z Shark to come in and help them make horses and add those into the game, which is really cool. I'm really glad when they do stuff like that. I'm gonna go make a mold table. Like I'm really glad when uh game companies, and you'll see this like happen with a lot of companies, but the best game companies will have a lot of modding support for their game, and then they will bring in people who make the most popular mods. They'll take them and bring them into the company and get them to work on like extra content for the games. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's what happened with Factorio as well, because they recently released their Space Age uh, expansion pack. I guess it'd be really weird to call it just a DLC considering. Uh, but their expansion pack, they what did I come over here for? I'm pretty sure because like Space Age, or I don't remember what the mod was called, but whatever did added the space stuff, I think it was just called Space Exploration. But that mod, I'm pretty sure they brought the people that made that mod into the studio to help them make the space exploration or the Space Age expansion for Factorio. Why did I come here? What am I doing here? What walk over here? I needed something from over here, but I literally just can't fathom what that was. All right. I'm sure I'll remember it once I get back over to the place. But yeah, no, the best oh, mold table. I need a mold table. The best companies always do that where they bring in the people who make the most popular mods and get them to help them make extra content for the game and have it integrated into the game. I know RimWorld does that a lot too, because like most of RimWorld's DLCs have just been like popular mods, or at the very least inspired by popular mods from the community. Yeah, they're good mods too. They're good add-ons. Yes, furnace, go. All right, I'm gonna take this and make some more iron blooms. Yeah, we're gonna make some. We're gonna take that iron bloom. I kind of doubt that will ever happen. I think TerrafirmaGreg is a little bit outside the scope of what normal people want in their Minecraft. Man, I'll be real with you. Sometimes I just completely forget what vanilla Minecraft is, and the fact that like, I mean, realistically, the majority of people want an experience closer to just vanilla Minecraft. Like, a lot of people just play this game in creative mode, which is really cool. I could never necessarily do that, but like, um, I forget that like I forget that like there's an entire this game is not what I normally play. Like the vanilla version, the majority of people playing this game are not are not having the same experience as I am, which is really cool. Because it's really nice that everybody gets to experience the game in their own way, but it's also really funny to think about. Okay, I'm just gonna take this stuff. You know what? I can take this crucible and I can put it because I'm going to need I'm gonna need some stuff in a bit. Uh because I need to like weld those ingots together. So I am just gonna put a crucible on here. Yeah. No, I so my partner plays Minecraft a lot, and the way that they play Minecraft is very, very different from the way that I play Minecraft. The way they do Minecraft is typically they typically do like the more adventure type stuff for Minecraft. So like they're the ones who showed me that steampunk mod pack that was really fun. But like when they play Minecraft, it's all like I sometimes I watch them build the thing that one of the things that messes me up the most is like I'll watch them, they'll put like logs into a chest and I'm just like, but you can't do that. Logs don't go in a chest. You need a bigger storage for logs. Or like they'll just take some logs and just turn them directly into planks and I'm like, but no, you need a saw to do that. You can't do that. It's illegal. But it's really fun. It's one of my favorite parts of this game is being able to have being able to have those experiences. Okay. Let's go gambling again. Give me 4 plates. Oh boy. Did they change? Okay. I was gonna say, did they change the rates on this? Because I've been getting nothing but plates this entire time. I'm glad they added in the extra because it does really suck when it just like completely gets rid of your item, but having the little bit of small dust does make me feel a little bit better. And it's technically better ratios. All right, mechanical pump. Mechanical pump go out of blast furnace. And I mean out of. Mechanical pump go out of blast furnace into mold table. I need another chute. Those are what, 3 iron plates? Bam. Oh boy, we just keep winning. 1 chute. I need you give me that mold table. All right, can I just, yes, we can place that in mid. All right, and then underneath we'll put a barrel. Bricks. Shovel. Bricks. Bricks. We'll put another barrel down there. You know, you know what I'll actually do? Instead of making a new barrel, I'm gonna grab some of these barrels from the back. This warehouse, I really did go a little bit over ambitious with this. We only use like barely even a quarter of the storage we have. And later on, I think I would like to I think I would like to what is it? I would like to put in like fluid barrel storage so that these aren't just like out in the open. I might go in and add a Cube.js recipe to grind up these barrels into like some wood pulp though, because these were added in later. I added this mod in that added in these barrels, and I think later on we need them to do other things. Okay. We need power right around here. So what I think I'm gonna do is I want it to come out here out the back because I don't want it in the way, which is kind of how we're doing in the other side anyway. I'm just gonna ow. Where did that come from? Oh. Right. Okay. I should have a torch. Also, like, don't need to crawl. Okay, so if I break you... Hey, there we go. Alright. Ooh, this actually... Okay. See, because here's the thing. It's a lot harder to... It's a lot harder to bring this out. This way. Okay, let's see. Let's think about this for a second. I think I think I just needed a gearbox. Although I could hold on. I have another idea. I have another more insane idea that I think will work. And I think it'll be good. We're gonna go make some. We're gonna make some big. Yeah, but here's the thing. Shaft expensive. Um, shaft expensive. Shaft is 2 ingots for 8 of them. Where did I put my shafts? Am I out of shafts actually? I might be out of shafts. Okay, let's make some more. Okay, cause see, watch. Watch my vision here. I have an idea. I have a plan, and chances are it might work. Wait, no. I need 2 of these. I also need like it, and the best part is because this is going to be underground, I don't have to see all the parts that are going to be ugly. They'll be stuck underground, and I won't have to look at them. Because if I put a large cogwheel here, look, like I don't think I'm gonna be able to see that from the surface. They like it's under stuff, so like there's no seeing the abomination that I'm creating under here. And then if I just break this and then just attach, maybe I need hello. Maybe I need more space. Maybe I put it here. There we go. And then we put a shaft here. Oh, no, not like that. Then we put a shaft here. Here. Hold on. Okay. Wrench. Can I? Okay, hold on. Put a shaft here. See? Look. And then I can just run the belt under here, right? I just get rid of this because nobody's ever going to see that block, right? See? Look. See? This will work. Nobody can stop me from doing this. Okay, just ignore the gears that are going into the stone. It's fake anyways. See? And then I'll just pop myself out of here. Yeah, and then we can have the shaft here. I'll need another belt, and then we just up like that, and then I think we're still going to need a gearbox though. um, look, as long as it's underground where we can't see it, it's fine, right? I'm gonna go get some more andesite bricks though. I am going to clean up that area a little bit. Um, because I think I can clean it up enough to where it doesn't look nearly as bad as it is right now. We're probably still going to be having some gear go into a little bit of rock, but that's fine. Okay, I need my rocks. I need my not rhyolite. I need andesite for once. Okay, I'm just gonna take all of this andesite up here, and we'll take a couple of these. Is there another way to make these bricks? I'm pretty sure. I know we get an assembler later to make bricks, but yeah, okay. So it is just the assembler is what we need in order to make bricks. There's no way around that. Okay, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try and clean things up. But look, you see that's clever. Okay. There's just more of this junk in my inventory. One of these days, one of these days, I'll put up half of this crap and leave it somewhere where it's supposed to stay. It goes here. Okay, well, that should be a good amount of bricks for now. I have a feeling we're gonna have to come back and make more bricks, but you know, oh, my character's thirsty again. Keep forgetting to maintain this character. Oh yeah, no, true, right? Uh, I am the day that we get access to AE2 is going to be one of the best days in recorded history, I believe. Very few other things that have happened in history that will be as great as when we get access to AE2. I'm thinking of like messaging Congress and seeing if we can get like something like put in the library or the Smithsonian, I think. Something like that, because we will need some proper recognition for my achievements. Okay, dirt, stay. Bad dirt, stay. And man, yeah, true. We will need a national holiday. I think everybody will deserve to have a day off in recognition of what I achieve here. I can't think of anything more important. I don't know how political I'm allowed to get in here. but now that we're not recognizing any of those other national holidays, there's room for some new ones. Okay, see, look, this isn't as bad as we thought at first, right? What is even above here? Look, I can remove these because there's a forge on top. Oh well, okay. Except for that one. Look, we're gonna have to agree that it's cutting into that block a little bit, but the rest of this is fine, right? This isn't nearly as bad as it could have been. This is okay. Actually, can I what is up here? I could put a slab. Hold on. Wait, do I have limestone slabs? If not, I can just cut a block. Okay. See, we don't have any limestone slabs. We're going to make our own. Okay, see, because what I can do... well, you won't be able to do that for long. I don't think they're going to have a number for long. Okay, okay. What did I just... Is this here? Right here. Okay, okay. So now... Yippee! See? Look. Look, guys. Look, I did it, and I did it in a way that's not upsetting. I could also... You know what? Actually. Yeah, yeah. See? Look at that. Look at that, okay? You can't look at this and tell me that this isn't good. Just ignore the cogwheel cutting into my head right now. It's fine. Okay, okay. So now we don't need this layer here. We just need access here. Okay, put that there. Okay. All right. Up here. Okay, okay. I need a belt. I need to use that last piece of leather that we have. Okay, leather is going to be over here, in the animals section. Do we put pineapple leather in the animal section once we get that, though? Yeah, see, this is working. This is working out pretty good. Okay. And... Alright. Let's go ahead and start filling in everything down here. Oh, and then... Oh, okay. We have exactly the right amount of bricks that we needed, which, never mind. Ignore those 8 extra ones. Okay. Now I should be able to... attach this belt here. All right, and then see? And then we just need to get, I think what we're going to do is I am going to put another gearbox up here. Because unless we do some kind of trick with the unless we do a trick with a large wheel again, I don't think there's a way we're getting past using a gearbox. And I don't want to I don't want to try to cover up such an apparatus again. I don't think we have the space. So we are going to sacrifice some of our iron to make a second gearbox. Okay, we need 4 wheels for that. We need more treated plywood, aren't we? We're gonna need we're actually gonna need more before we even can do that. Do we have... Ooh, we might be out of... Okay, hold on. Maybe there's a chance that there's some hidden away in the compressor. It's wrong. There is none. Okay, all right. Listen, just stand by. We'll do a little bit more. We'll do a little bit more. The next thing we work on is automation for this thing. And actually, this is a really good time to take it apart and put the hatches on it that we need for the automation. Okay, ignore that. Sometimes my guy gets a little over ambitious and tries to vault over small steps. Now I came over here for a reason, and that reason will be revealed to me soon. Bricks. These I need. Do I have any empty barrels? Empty barrel, empty barrel, empty barrel, empty barrel. You have 40 dirty jute nets. Okay. We're all just. You know what? This water doesn't need to be here. Okay, and then we scoop this out. I'll just put this barrel back. Okay, so coke oven. We're just gonna gently take out a couple little blocks here. Put a hatch there. Oh, that's right. I have a hatch on. I have the. Okay. All right. Okay. We need a hatch on the side then. Yeah, we need a hatch on the side. That's not. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to do that. Okay. We'll bring the. We'll bring the creosote out the side instead of the top. This way we can have a chute that drops down into the hatch. I forgot the button to brace myself, so I have taken a small amount of damage to my legs. I don't like too many bends in the piping system. So let's do a cross. That wasn't necessary. I remove that. Connect there. Okay. So that'll take creosote out of the coke oven. And then let's see. Okay, and then we need 2 chutes. And I need to take this part out. And we're gonna have another case where we have. Oh heck! I've stuck myself in a hole. Okay, so we're gonna have another instance where there's a barrel down here that we can collect charcoal out of. But we need chutes, and for that we need more iron. I guess we'll just wait for that. Okay. I'm gonna go check on. I'm gonna check on the food progress. Our character is going to need some more food, and we're getting very low on hearts. Isn't there something else? Oh yeah, that's right. I need the treated wood. The treated wood that just finished back here. This will get us enough to start with. Wood. I only need like 2. Okay, we'll get the 2 planks. The two. It is just planks, isn't it? Treated wood plank as opposed to treated wood planks. I believe we've already run out of these. We need so many of these stupid little things, these little treated wood pieces of plywood. Okay, 4 cogwheels. I'll use up my metal casing that I was going to keep. I'll need to make another one, but we need more iron for that. Okay, gearbox. This needs to be a vertical gearbox. And it needs to not be that direction. There we go. Okay, and then I actually need another... cogwheel, don't I? Good thing there's 4 of these. What do I need all the iron for? I need it to make chutes. Alright, come on. Me. Actually, if this one gives 3 of them. And we can go gambling again and hope we get the 80% each time. Okay. 4 of those. Come on, give me 3. Give me 3. 2, 3. Always winning. I need to make another cogwheel. And then I'm gonna make another chute. What button do I use? What button do I use for my tool belt? I completely forgot for a second. Okay, so that's 1 extra chute. We need our cogwheel. Bam, and there it goes. All right, so now I should be able to. We're gonna do a test run. I need my bellows back up there. We're gonna do a test run of this. I think this thing will probably be able to pull it out fast enough that it's not going to matter. It's not going to cool down like it does in other times when we've done this. I do need an ingot mold in there. Okay. And let's light this. Okay, let's see. I need something. Something. Gearbox is going to be... Well, no, that's fine, because I can... Okay. Alright, I need to get the... What I need is a crate. Because we do need a crate in order to store logs. Iron screws... Let's see, iron rod on an anvil. Or 2 iron bolts, which is just... Because we can saw the iron rod into bolts. And then turn those into screws. And it's 1 iron rod per screw. 1 iron rod. Okay, yeah. So then we don't even have to use the forge. Okay. So let's get this heated up. And if this works properly, we will have just made steel processing vastly easier. All right, just gotta wait. Should be soon. Okay, come on. Any second now. Soon. Come on. There it goes. Okay. Okay, and look. 8 pig iron ingots instantly. We're so back. Okay. Awesome. Next order of business. I know, right? This is the progress. We've been getting so much progress recently. It's been great. All this automation. Oh. Oh. No, we've lost so much. It's over, chat. We're never recovering from this one. Okay, but I think I have the piles of dust now. What do I even do with this? What do I do with this? Alloy smelter? Use it to make tin alloy. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that since I removed the smithing recipes, um, I think that this wrought iron dust, I mean, we could melt it back into cast iron, but not really a way for us to get it back right now. Speaking of getting things back, I really should make another one of those, another thing made out of wood, logs, metal casing. Because I would like to cover up this here, and this there, and that there. Hey, look how nice this looks. This is nice. I don't know what we're doing. It's pig iron, though. We'll leave the pig iron here for now. I don't know if we're going to turn it into steel. Or if we're going to use it to make more black steel or something. Alright, alright. We can't keep losing, right? Okay, good. Oh my god. It's over. It keeps crushing the iron too, is the worst part. Give me another one. Give me another one. I want to gamble again. Let's go. Hell yeah, there we are. Alright, it's gonna take like another minute for that to finish. Oh right. Well, no, I still need more. I still need iron for these. Okay. But I don't need iron. I can go grab another barrel. I don't need iron for. Ooh, actually, okay. Food time. Our character needs to eat. Forgot. Left these here. How's it doing in here? Good growth. We're almost ready to get a harvest. Almost ready to get a harvest in. The last pumpkin in the field. I think we're going to need a few more planters in there. I think we burned through food a little bit too quickly for just one of each. And now that we have the now that we have the sprinkler, there's no reason for us not to. Bucket. I should have used. I put that there for that purpose. Last maple log. So we're gonna have to go get some more maple logs soon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. I'm gonna go grab a barrel from in room. I'll put up this watering. I don't even actually. I can put that watering can away. I don't actually need the watering can anymore. Now that we have sprinkler system up and running. Barrel. Scrape some barrels off of the walls. Our character is probably sick of pumpkin soup at this point. It'll be so nice once we get all that stuff though, because the rice, right? Like, can be put in soup. This is I think I've come to the conclusion of the perfect plants to grow, because you have your soybeans for protein, your tomatoes for your vegetables, pineapples for fruit, I guess. We're also going to be making them into leather, but pineapples for fruit. and rice for grains, and then we just need to put some dairy in there. And how do we get dairy? I'm pretty sure we can. I'm pretty sure dairy. This can be used in soup, right? Surely. Oh no! Can't do this to me. I can't put cheese into soup. That's not right. I could always just add. I could always just add the tags. Okay, dairy's still an issue. We'll just have to start. I don't know, eating blocks of cheese or something. All right, do you have more iron for me? Perfect. Give me another one. Give me another plate. Yes. Okay. That's one more chute to add to the pile. Okay. So barrel. No, I don't want. I want it like that. I want it like that. Okay. Barrel and chute. All right. I'm going to have to add ladders at some point. I do need some milk. Well, okay. We do actually have milk, though, is the funny part. I've got like several barrels of milk that have been just sitting out in the field for the past couple of years. What year are we on, actually? This is like year 3, because I think it starts at 0, right? Um, so I've got barrels of milk that have been laying out in the field for like over a year now. Okay. Okay. Wrought iron. Throw that on there. But you are right. My character, he needs some milk. Yeah, don't worry about it. They haven't figured out how to they haven't figured out how to make it so that uh they haven't figured out how to make it so that liquids decay. Okay. I didn't need to do this. Hold on. Crate. Wait, no, because it uses an iron screw, which is just an iron rod, not a wrought iron. That's okay. I'm pretty sure these bolts will get used for something later. Like a track switch and minecart coupling. And yeah. All right, put those somewhere else. I need to do that. I just need cast iron. These things. All right, I'm sure we'll find a use for the bolts at some point, but we didn't need those. Just ignore the one we had to begin with. Okay. So saw, and then bolts, file, and iron screws. There we go. And then just need some planks and saw. Let's go chop down a tree. We're gonna need a tree anyways. Are you getting ready to flower again? Still never processed all that olive oil. Here's the resident donkey that just wanders around. I haven't bothered capturing him yet because I don't know, I just can't be bothered to care, I guess. Okay. Oh man, I got stuff to do. I got stuff to do after stream, and it'll be fine. It's my partner is working late today. This is one of the days where they work later. But so they requested that I find some. They're only they just requested lemon sugar cookies, right? And they told me to go get them from the nearby store, and I'm not 100% sure what they were. I get the reference. But no. The funniest part about that song, for the longest time when that song first came out, um, I thought that instead of saying, well, like, I figured it out pretty quickly, right? Because it's pretty obvious that she was saying singer, um, because, she is a singer. But for the longest time, I could only hear it as sinner with like, two N's. And I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, so they're working late, and um they requested these lemon like sugar cookies, and they told me the area in the store where they're supposed to be, but like I think they just didn't have them because that section of the store has like rotating stock anyways. I wasn't able to find anything, but I did buy some ingredients, and I should be able to make lemon sugar cookies on my own. It's not like I've never baked before. So I'm going to try and I'm going to surprise them. I haven't told them that I'm making the cookies from scratch, but hopefully it goes well, and they will have delicious lemon sugar cookies. I actually didn't need half of the stuff that I bought for the lemon sugar cookies. The only thing I needed was like lemons. Thank you. Um, was the lemons. But it turns out we already had 2 lemons at home anyways, and I bought extra butter because I thought we were out of butter, but we have enough butter lying around that I would have been fine. But now we have more butter. You can never go wrong with like you can never have too much butter. It's useful. Um, but honestly, you know what I do for butter? And I checked. Okay, listen to this. This is how unhinged I get with things. Okay, it is working. See, look, it's working. This is how unhinged I get with some of these things sometimes. Actually, I probably could just do a roof and then just have like half of the crate exposed. Um, okay, so our local store, they have these jugs of heavy whipping cream, and the heavy whipping cream, it's expensive. Like it's ridiculously expensive. It's like $8 for like I think it's like a pint. It might be 2 pints, a quart. I know those measurements probably don't mean anything since most of my audience is doesn't use the U.S. customary system. Oh, see, look, it's working. Okay, that's great. We're gonna leave that for now. But like, it's not much. I think like a quart is like a liter, pretty much. So like we're talking like eight US dollars for like less than a liter of heavy cream. And so not very good investment, right? And butter can be kind of expensive too. I mean, it's like what, $4 for it, so it's like $1 a stick almost. But here's the thing. Okay, this local grocery store, because that heavy cream, it's so expensive. We all agree on this. Because it's so expensive, yeah. Because it's so expensive, like nobody buys it. Like really, like nobody buys this stuff from this store. I'm sure somebody does, but like almost nobody buys it. But they keep having it stocked because I guess they have to have it stocked. There's probably enough people, like just enough people, and it's a basic ingredient. So they keep it stocked, but because people rarely buy it, um a lot of times it gets reduced. Like, and I'm pretty sure, I'm trying to figure out the scheduling for it. I'm pretty sure that they reduce this stuff 2 weeks before it goes out of date. And I checked today. The batch of heavy cream that they have in stock right now goes out of date like March 1st. So I'm gonna check back in a couple days and see if they have this stuff reduced, because they reduce it down to like either $1 or $2 for this stuff. And what I can do is I just take that heavy cream, and I put it in my stand mixer and I turn it into butter. And it is so much cheaper because it's like at least like half the cost of like sticks of butter. It works though. I get butter out of it, and it's so much cheaper than having to buy the butter normally. And let me tell you, Making butter is actually like much easier than you think as long as you have a stand mixer, because I just put it in the stand mixer and turn it on and just wait, and it'll eventually turn into butter. The only complicated part of making butter is you have to like pay attention to it, because like it reaches like a point of like critical mass where it stops being a liquid and like immediately turns into a solid, but like you still have like the liquid part of it that's separated out, and you have to be careful because that will start like it'll make a huge mess if you don't catch it when it starts separating out. But that's the most complicated part of making butter. As long as you have a stand mixer, which I know not everybody has, but like realistically, if you're going to be doing a lot of cooking, a stand mixer is a really really good investment. Yeah, yeah. Um, I mean the butter itself, the butter stays. Yeah, the butter stays will stay long will stay good for a while. I haven't gotten to a point where I've like had a batch of butter go bad on me, but theoretically it will go bad after about 6 months. What I do is I'll take the butter that I'll just take it and I'll freeze it. Like I just put it in the freezer. I just take the butter and you wrap it in like wax paper, or I use wax paper. I guess you could use like parchment paper or something, but I just wrap it in wax paper and seal it with some tape and just stick it in the fridge. And yeah, you're taking an item that is going to go bad in like 2 weeks, and you're extending its shelf life for like another 6 months. Um. Okay. All right. I got some stuff. I'm gonna go cut down a couple more trees. I'm gonna cut down these trees over here, and we're going to shove those into the coke oven. And the best part about cutting down trees is I can talk while I'm cutting down trees because it's not like it takes a whole lot of attention. But yeah, um, oh yeah, I've never done it the old timey way. I've heard there's like a lot of different things. It's actually like much easier than I and takes a lot less effort. Well, okay, maybe not less effort. It's easier than I think a lot of people consider, because apparently you can just like take milk or like cream like that, and you can just put it in a you can just put it in a jar and like shake it, and if you shake it long enough, it'll turn into butter. And I've always heard that as like something you're supposed to like, you hand it to the kids and be like, "Here, kid, shake this jar of cream for long enough, and we'll get butter." Because the children are a little bit they're a little bit more entertained by stuff like that. But I don't think I would ever personally do that unless I had to, because that sounds like a lot of effort that you have to put in, because it does take a while for my stand mixer to make the butter itself. So I can't imagine how long it takes to like do that in a jar. But yeah, I've got I'm gonna be doing that. Like I said, the lemon sugar cookies. Hopefully those turn out okay. They should. Like I mentioned, it's not like I'm bad at baking. Baking's one of those, man. Baking's an interesting hobby to have. My only issue with baking as a hobby is that um it's really hard to just make like a few cookies. You end up making like so much, and like uh I might have to start like baking more often. I've been wanting to start doing some more baking. Um but I might have to start like giving out the goods to like some of my neighbors, because you just end up with so much. Like every recipe makes like 2 dozen cookies, and it's like, I don't know, man. These cookies, they stay good for a while, but they don't stay good for so long that um I can just that I'd be able to eat all of them. But this recipe I found makes like so nice that this is this is so nice that this is automated now, or at least mostly automated. I can shove whole trees into that crate. What else was I doing? But like aside from baking, I gotta make some food tonight. I gotta make a meatloaf. My partner really enjoys meatloaf, and they we haven't had meatloaf in a while just because I like kind of so like one of the things is like I'm pretty good at cooking in general. Um, but one of the things is sometimes I just like flat out forget things that I can cook. Like I just forget them as options. And I have a whiteboard in the house. We have like several whiteboards all over the house to write things on. And one of the whiteboards I've just like have written down a bunch of things that I can make just to remind myself that I can make them, and specifically things that are like um not too terribly difficult to make. So I was looking at the board the other day and I'm like, oh yeah, meatloaf. We haven't had meatloaf in like forever. But I make my meatloaf when I make meatloaf, I take the ground meat and I'll also take like I'll take a bunch of mushrooms and I'll chop up the mushrooms real fine and put them into the meatloaf, right into the meat. And not only like it's such a good thing to do, and I really recommend the mushroom strategy because I cook the mushrooms before they go into the meatloaf. Like I'll cook them maybe in a little bit of butter or maybe something else like a little bit of oil. Um, yeah, see, personally, I'm actually not a huge fan of mushrooms. Like taste wise, I think part of it is a little bit because like, and I found this to be the case with a lot of foods that I typically don't like. But a lot of times it's just because like other people aren't really all that good at cooking, and so like mushrooms that I've had previously just weren't cooked very well. And I found that like I'm pretty good with mushrooms as long as they're really cooked. Chanterelles. I've heard good things about those kind of mushrooms. I've never had them myself. I don't know what it's like over in other places. I know that there are people, especially in like the Pacific Northwest of our country, that and like a lot of other areas. I don't live in an area that has a lot of forests though, so I don't think we could really forage for mushrooms that well. But I know like a lot of other people do in some places. Um, but our stores don't really have a huge selection of mushrooms. You're pretty much only going to get like white button mushrooms and like portobello mushrooms, and that's pretty much it. So I haven't had the chance to try some of those other mushrooms that are really common in a lot of other places. Um, but I found that like as long as I cook the mushrooms, I'm pretty good. Because for me, it was always kind of like the texture of mushrooms that was always bad. Because like, um, oh my god, I you know what, man, playing Valheim really made me want to try cloudberry jam. I've heard so many good things about it. Um, but unfortunately, I've never seen cloudberry jam on the shelves here, so I'm sure there's a way to get it. But man, I'd really love to try it sometime. Uh, but yeah, mushrooms are one of those things that I've been looking into grow though. Despite the fact that I don't really like mushrooms much myself, uh, I've heard they're extremely easy to grow, and because of that, I would really like to grow them at some point. Because they're just such a really good source of like actually what are mushrooms made out of? They're a good source of something. And they add a meaty flavor to your foods, so they're worth growing. Because I've been trying to reduce my reliance on meat for a while. Not technically not really out of like any kind of like ethics thing, but more because we just the meat quality in the United States has been going down a lot. Let's see, my calculator is running low on battery. You know, I don't know much about I don't know enough about mushrooms. I never bothered, I guess, looking into what the heck mushrooms because mushrooms are like weird things. Like um when you look at them like compared to like other plants or animals or like any other kind of like living creature. They're like they're so different from everything else. Okay. Hold on. I need to calculate. Let's see. I can multiply 14 by zero point 0.2. That tells me, okay, so if I do 3 divided by 14 is 21%. So 3 steel ingots. Um, okay. That gives us, okay, what is 2 divided by 14? 14%, which is perfect. Um, okay, so we should be able to do, oh heck, I don't think I ever even did bismuth bronze, but I did do sterling silver. Okay, and then we need 2 things of bismuth bronze. Which all we have is bismuth. Bismuth bronze. Okay. Alloying. How many of these should I do? I should probably just do something that's easily divisible, right? Which I can just do 10. So like 50% copper, 20% zinc, 10% bismuth. 20% zinc, your tin. Zinc, silver. Zinc? Hello? No zinc? Zinc? You're not zinc. Do I? All right, we need to make we need to take whatever zinc we have and make that up because I know we have zinc around here somewhere. Bismuth bronze. So 5 or 5. I already had copper on me. Wait, okay, hold on. 5. Okay, let's do 20% and then 30% zinc. Okay. Um all right. Okay. Now that I've got that figured out. Yeah, mushrooms definitely are weird. Uh they are, one of these days we'll get we'll get labels. I think I'll work on moving. I might like enclose this area actually. Um so that like this corner doesn't have the open concept that we've been using. And then I think um I'll put areas for metal on the ground with signs for labels at some point. Let's add that to the list. Um, Ingot organization. But yeah, mushrooms are weird little guys. Honestly, they do such weird things. And they're really easy to grow, from what I've heard. Like they just really, they just really don't. Zinc, zinc. Aha, ooh, that's a lot of zinc. Yeah, because like you kind of just like put them in like you have to get like you have to get like a like a log. You get like some kind of wood, and then you have to like sterilize it by like boiling it in some water, or something. I think that's one of the ways you can do it. And then you just like inoculate it with some mushroom spores that you that you get in a syringe, and then you just like put it in a shoe box in the closet for a while, and it just makes mushrooms, uh, which is pretty cool. But like I said, I've been trying to reduce I've been trying to reduce my reliance on meat. I mean, part of it is a little bit ethical because like I don't think there's I don't think there's it's always like a good idea to reduce your reliance on anything that involves the death of a creature if you can. But also like I mentioned, the quality here in the United States, I don't know how it's getting in other parts of the world, but here in the United States, man, we just do not have a halfway decent quality meat anymore. You go to like anywhere, like man, chicken has been the worst, and um, I know it's been because of a lot of like there's been like a lot of bird flu outbreaks, and it's been really messing with the chicken supply, but like you just cannot get decent chicken anymore. Beef is pretty okay. Maybe other places in the country might get better chicken because they might have like I don't think we produce um a lot of the chicken for the country, but um the beef is okay, but beef is expensive. And pork is all right, but I'm not a huge fan of pork. Oh yeah. Yeah, cordyceps are pretty crazy. Um I think you'll have to remind me exactly what a cordyceps is. Because I the only thing I can think of are those those jellyfish that aren't really jellyfish but are the ones that uh like the Portuguese man o' war that's like actually just a colony of creatures. I've heard of cordyceps, but man, with a lot of things, I have a lot of general knowledge, but I tend to lack like specific knowledge. Like I've typically heard of things, but you'll I need a little bit of a reminder on what most things are. Okay. Let's get out of here before I start drowning. Yeah, there's a lot of like crazy mushrooms. I know like some mushrooms. I don't know if these are that kind, but those ones that like take over ants, that they may have based the zombies from what, The Last of Us, I think. Is that a zombie game? I'm pretty sure that's a zombie game. Yeah, okay, so those were the ones. um Take over the brains of ants. Yeah, I've oh, I, I don't like those guys. I've watched videos on those guys, and I'm not a huge fan of what they do. Man, even seeing like what the ants look like when they're being affected by those things um is wild. Because like they like once they reach that certain point in their life cycle where it's time for them to like reproduce, they like burst out of the ant. It's ooh. I've heard that arthropods in general are like the most parasited whatever. They have the most number of parasites, like by far. Like insects and crabs and all sorts of stuff have like just crazy like parasites that attack them. Uh I heard I heard something recently that was talking about a it was a crab, right? Okay. There's this crab that has a certain species of barnacle preys or parasites. Why does the dust heat up quicker than the small? Okay. Um but there's this crab that has a barnacle that is a parasite for the crab, right? Now, the barnacle, what it does is it'll attach itself onto a crab and then it'll hijack their reproductive system, and it makes it so that like the crab, it like takes over their like ovaries and causes them to no longer produce crab eggs. Instead of crab eggs, they now produce barnacle eggs. So it just completely takes over, right? And you'd think like, the big question is, well, what happens if it attaches itself to a male crab? There's no ovaries to take over on a male crab. So like, what is it, just like not, does it just not work? But that's not what happens. If this barnacle finds itself attached to a male crab, it will turn that crab into a female crab and then just keep going on about its business. So yeah, pretty crazy parasite. Uh okay, I need 3 pieces of zinc because we need 30%, right? Yeah. Yeah, and like man, I don't know. A lot of the things with like gender, or like I guess sex is what it would be with these instead, because they're like physical characteristics. But a lot of sea creatures and just a lot of creatures in general. Yeah, they are force fem barnacles. A lot of aquatic creatures do some really crazy stuff when it comes to sex. Like I'm sure everybody knows about the clownfish that just change the males will turn into females if there aren't any females around. And I'm pretty sure that's actually a pretty common occurrence uh with sea creatures. They just kind of do that. All right, I forgot to make the bismuth bronze. We'll turn off this. And then yeah, the ocean is crazy. I'll be real with you. I don't like the ocean. I don't like anything that goes on in the ocean. I don't even I'm not a huge fan of like going to the beach or anything. Um it's okay, but it's not like something I'm not one of those people who's like really into it. And yeah. Yeah, the ocean's a real spooky place. I don't like there's almost nothing that goes on in the ocean that I'm okay with engaging in. There's a lot of weird stuff goes on in there. All right, and let me just suck out our bismuth, which I didn't put a mold. There we go. There's our bismuth bronze. All right, and that took us a single piece of charcoal to do that. Okay, actually, don't I need that? I still need this running, don't I? Because I'm working on blue steel. I keep getting distracted by stories of the Force Fem crabs. I think we need 2 of these. Yeah, because that'll make a full 14. Okay. Seen the Dropout Smarty Pants episode about the ocean. I've heard of that. I'm assuming it's a channel. I've heard of them, but I don't watch out. It's been a long time since I've really watched a whole lot of science content. Um, the only social media that I still maintain or that I still use, I don't maintain because I'm not like active, like I don't post stuff on social media. At least no. Okay. Okay. Well, that's okay. We got to turn off the we got to turn this off. We almost ruined some of our metal there, but that's okay. They just turned back into it just happened so quick. Um I haven't watched a whole lot of science content. I used to watch so much. So no, I haven't seen that video. I used to watch a lot of like SciShow and like what Minute Earth and a lot of other ones, but it's been a while since I've like actually engaged in like science content. Um I get a lot of my information from Tumblr nowadays. Just because um okay, and 5. Yeah. Uh just because it's the only social media that I keep up with in my personal life. I do have my Blue Sky and like and everything. And YouTube, I guess, is also kind of a social media thing. But honestly, I don't even watch YouTube that much anymore. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it had something to do with College Humor. I've liked a lot of their let's see, by the College Humor people, and that episode is the show is free on their YouTube channel. I might have to check that out sometime. I've um I've always liked in general most of the stuff that College Humor has put out. Um, I've watched them for a while, like, or I remember watching them a lot more like a long time ago. Um, but yeah, I honestly I don't even really watch YouTube that much anymore, unfortunately. Um, mostly because like I stopped using my computer a whole lot. Like I really only use my computer to stream and then like on the weekends because I tend to be just pretty busy the rest of the time. And how many of this black steel do I have? I don't. There's no way I have. Yeah, we need more black steel. Um, but like, so I kind of stopped using my computer a whole bunch outside of I guess whatever this is called streaming. Um, And it's because other than that, I have like my I have like a smart TV in my bedroom because like I said, I stopped using the computer, but that doesn't mean like I've stopped like gaming and everything. Like I just use my Steam Deck now, which has been really nice because I feel like having it be a little bit more limited um has probably done a lot of good things for my mental health, to be fair. Um but okay, what am I doing here again? I need black steel. I need more black steel, which is nickel, steel, and black bronze, which we're out of steel, so we need more steel. Uh, okay, let's make some steel, I guess. Actually, I guess we have that pig iron that needs to be hammered out into steel as well, doesn't it? We'll make more pig iron, but this needs to be hammered. Okay, but then the black steel needs, because the black steel needs pig iron make it into black steel. That's what makes it black steel, right? This gets used for this, and then we use it to a pig iron ingot, and then it becomes okay. This stuff is complicated. Uh, what am I doing again? And something to do with steel. Something to do with social media. Uh, but yeah, Tumblr's like the only one that I've kept. Because like the only one I kept on my phone. I deleted Reddit recently. I probably, well, I don't know, man. I the thing is like I tend to like I had my Reddit curated pretty well a while back, where the vast majority of like content that I viewed on Reddit, like I had it set up to where it was like just like um it was pretty much like just cats and like some video game stuff, which I do kind of miss the video game stuff because like oh man, I really liked keeping up with some of the stuff that was going on in the video game subreddits. Maybe I'll have to visit those specific subreddits at some point, like on my computer or something. Because like I was in, I just really like keeping up with the different memes that come out of like video game communities. And the only real place where you get that is like on Reddit. Most of those video game communities kind of exist only on Reddit. Uh, but man, Reddit got pretty bad after the election, honestly. Um, and it's not even like just bad. I feel like there's a lot more, for lack of a better term, doomerism on Reddit. Like I don't necessarily mind like hearing about what's going on because like obviously you know what's going on is it's pretty important to um keep up with what's going on so that you're not like caught blindsided by anything. But yeah, I feel like they're just a lot more like doomerist on there, like it's very much doom and gloom. Only shorts I watch are the dodos. I feel like I've watched that channel at some point. I don't engage with shorts. I'm not a huge fan of short form content in general. That's just personal preference. It's not necessarily anything against short form content. It's just like there's a lot of like short form slop, which I never used TikTok myself, but my partner used TikTok, and so I I I I'd engage with TikTok or like I'd consume TikTok through them, and um it was okay, but not my vibe for sure. Um but that's honestly why I enjoy Tumblr because like on Tumblr, we kind of like only end up getting the we get like curated TikToks on Tumblr, and so like in order for like a TikTok to show up on Tumblr, it's probably past peer review and in order to make it here. But yeah, I don't know. I never really engaged with YouTube Shorts. YouTube's algorithms are questionable at times. Um Very questionable because like I'm pretty sure my algorithm for like my main account that I consume YouTube through yeah, that's fair. That's definitely a fair thing to worry about when it comes to um when it comes to stuff like that. Uh, yeah, I don't know. TikTok was a it was definitely an all right place. Um, I didn't really see it as being like that big of a problem. There was a lot of really good stuff that happened on TikTok. Like there was a lot of progressive voices on TikTok in general. It was definitely I would say it was the most progressive platform on the internet at the time that it was in existence. I guess for you guys you still have TikTok though. It's banned here in America now. Kind of. Sort of. Uh, Asterisk. It was banned, and then it got unbanned. But I've heard that once it got unbanned, it became really bad. So most people just don't really engage with it anymore. A lot of the people that used to engage with TikTok just don't anymore. Um. All right, I'm gonna 12. How many of those? Okay, I'm putting this over here. I'm putting this over here until I figure out what I'm doing with it. What am I doing? Okay. Anyways, mostly through commentary, YouTubers and such. Yeah, that's basically how I engage. I mean, like I said, my partner was really into it, so I I engaged with TikTok a lot through them, and it was pretty good. I the whatever people were like super against it and were in favor of the ban, like I don't know, man. You guys like uh like yeah, I got there's lots of things I probably could say about that whole thing, but it's not that's not really important. Um but like I don't know. I thought it was really annoying that the United States went through the whole thing banning it because like I don't know, man. TikTok's banned in our country, but you guys still let Facebook and Twitter operate. Like, come on. Uh, we have other problems in the country. If you're gonna ban one, you should probably ban the others too. Like that was the most upsetting part about that is because like it clearly wasn't about the it wasn't about the data privacy like so many people said it was. I mean, I think for like the people, it was about data privacy, but for the government, I don't think it had anything to do with that. Ooh, tomatoes. How do I? Ooh, I got a single tomato out of that. Eat this tomato. All right, I didn't realize we'd only get a single tomato out of that. And I'm assuming we're gonna get one out of each of these quad planters, so we're gonna need to make some more large planters. Okay. I need to make I'm gonna make some more stuff. Yeah, no, the TikTok ban, it was yeah, I mean fresh tomato right off the vine. That's pretty good. Um Need to make some planters. I'm gonna make 5 trellis planters and 5 large ones. We're gonna need some bricks. Yeah, the TikTok ban was definitely something that happened. But yeah, there were the big thing with the ban is like everybody said that it was for like data privacy because like something about like TikTok selling data to China, but like and like while I agree that that's probably not a good thing. Um you know, honestly, I'm not that big of a fan of tomatoes, but my partner would probably do the same thing. They really like tomatoes. It's crazy because like I don't like raw tomatoes, but I like processed tomatoes. So like red sauces and like ketchup. I guess I actually don't eat that much ketchup now that I think about it. Not as much as I used to, at least not when I was a kid. Um, but I'm not a huge fan of raw tomatoes, but my partner's like the exact opposite. They love raw tomatoes, but they don't like processed tomatoes. Like I, it's sometimes it's hard cooking because I can't make like spaghetti. They don't like it that much. Um yeah, see you the two of you would get along just fine. um but Yeah, so the TikTok ban. Like, okay, so like I think like most of us can probably agree that like personal information and data being sold to other countries in general is pretty bad. I would say that like personal data being sold to any government is probably not very good. Which is why the TikTok ban specifically is a little silly, because the idea was, we're trying to protect our data from being sold to China. And the crazy thing is like most of our um domestic social media, they like also sell their data to China a lot. It turns out like the billionaires don't actually really care that much. Like they'll sell your data to China. Ooh, strawberry. We don't need more fruit, but how could I pass up a fresh strawberry? Um, so like that's probably the biggest issue with the. Ooh, I didn't realize there was water over here. That's the biggest issue with like the TikTok ban is that uh the government sold it as like protecting data privacy and everything. And like that's what a lot of people in the States, like the people that were in favor of the TikTok ban, they also cited, uh privacy and everything. That is true. You are right. The government does also, they also very much just use TikTok themselves. Um, but like, so that's what like a lot of the people, like when you talk to people that were in favor of it, they all talk about data privacy and everything. And I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty fair thing to, um, a pretty fair thing to want, right? Is to not have our personal data sold, especially not to other countries, I guess. But like the issue is like our all of our other social media engages in selling your private data. Like it's just a thing that they all do. And like I would probably say that some of the data selling that, why is this stripped? Did this get stripped by lightning? This must have like gotten struck by lightning because lightning can strip logs. Um so like a lot of people pointed out that like if this was really about data privacy, why aren't we just like passing laws that prevent you from collecting data, right? Like, if this is truly about our privacy, why not just have a big law that says you can't sell other people's data? Yeah, I recently requested to have my personal Facebook account deleted, which of course, for some reason, as opposed to what happens on literally every other platform in existence, Facebook like waits 30 days to delete your account, which I'm pretty sure I'm coming up on the 30-day mark for that soon. So I got to check to make sure my account's actually deleted and not just like being run as a shadow bot account like they would do. But yeah, you're right. Like Facebook and Meta in general are so much worse for like data security than basically any other social media. Uh I think that's a pretty accurate statement actually. I don't think there's any other social media that's as bad as Facebook/Meta for privacy. Like they're the original not caring about your privacy platform. Which is really funny because if you've kept up with some of the news, there's been Mark Zuckerberg has been complaining recently because everything he says in like private, like I guess Facebook meetings or whatnot, everything he says keeps getting leaked, and it's really funny because there was like a headline that was like there was just a headline that was just like everything I say keeps getting leaked, says Mark Zuckerberg in leaked audio or leaked meeting notes or whatever. Which is like, yeah, you know, I'm so sorry, Mark Zuckerberg. You're not having any privacy over there. It must be a real shame. It must really suck to not have any privacy, Mark Zuckerberg. Let's see. I'll put this up here. I'm gonna go take some of this back. Yeah, it does. There's been a lot of stuff like that recently. A lot of stuff sounds like it should be an Onion headline. Now, and it's really sad the amount of did they change the way these looks? These look slightly different. Um it's really unfortunate the the lack of privacy that exists in the world nowadays. Um like my this account that I'm using for Twitch and everything, I've tried to take a lot of precautions to make sure that this account doesn't have any ties to any of my other accounts, just because I know for a fact that like my normal account that I use to like do gaming and stuff, and I didn't realize I had. I'm gonna go get the rest of that clay though. My normal account that I do gaming with, I know for a fact that if you dug deep enough, you could find my real identity through my just my screen name. Not the kind of like it'd take more effort than most people are willing to put in, but like I definitely don't want to like take that kind of risk because of like how weird some people online are. But I've probably done, I don't know, a little bit a little I feel like that's one of those things people don't take their online privacy seriously. Dude, yeah, I do remember hearing about that. And you know what I did because of that? I switched to Linux like almost immediately once that whole controversy came out, because I've been meaning to switch to Linux for a long time anyways. Just because of like other stuff Microsoft has done, but that was really like the nail in the coffin that I'm like, man, I need to switch now. I need to stop like delaying it, because like that really was like one of the craziest features. I know they walked it back, but to me it's a lot like the thing that Unity did, where they were like, we're gonna force developers to pay for every time one of the people um installs their game, and like Unity lost so much trust because of that. And yeah, you know, it's like crazy that those kind of words would even come out of someone's mouth, you know? Yeah, I've been sticking with Ubuntu based operating systems. Really mostly just out of like brand loyalty at this point, because anytime I've ever used Linux in the past, I've always used Ubuntu. I'd be open to other ones at some point, but I'm pretty happy with the install that I have. I know Ubuntu can get a little bit weird with some things, though. I know some people don't like some of the practices they use, so who knows. But yeah, I made the switch a while back, and you know what? It's honestly been pretty good. Uh, I'm able to do pretty much everything that I've wanted to on my Linux system. I've not really had too many issues that come from being on Linux. I've noticed that for a lot of games, graphics can be a little bit weird. It's definitely a lot better than it was in the past, where like it was kind of just impossible to do anything on Linux. But sometimes games take a lot longer to load, and sometimes there can be some slight like graphics issues. Like anti-aliasing on a lot of games just doesn't work on my Linux system. That's probably the biggest issue I've seen, uh, alongside loading times. But most games kind of just work, and I don't have to worry much about them. So that's great. I'm glad that we're able to get to a point where we can do that nowadays, because I remember in the past like that was a big issue. Is like things just flat out not working. I do not have a GeForce card. See, okay. This is so long time ago. When I was a child, I was still a child at this point, so I did not have nearly the amount of wherewithal to like make educated decisions about this kind of thing, but it paid off for me. a long time ago, I had to make a decision. Do I go with what processor do I go with? Do I go with Intel or do I go with AMD? And when I made this decision, AMD was they were pretty new. They were the new kid on the block, not really doing much with AMD. Um, but I chose AMD chipset because I just didn't like Intel. I'll be real with you. This didn't come from like an informed place. I was just kind of an edgy little kid that didn't like to go with the popular option. Um, so I went with AMD, and because of that, I've stuck with AMD processors throughout my whole life, and because of that, I also stuck with like AMD graphics cards whenever possible because I'm not like super. It wasn't an educated one. I just got lucky on this one. Um, but I stuck with AMD graphics cards because, and again, not a very informed position, but I kind of just assumed that it would be better to have a graphics card made by the people that make your processor, which I think is roughly true, but I don't know how much it actually comes into play. So yeah, I have an AMD graphics card, and I don't have experience using um, NVIDIA or any of the. I don't have experience with using NVIDIA with Linux, but I have heard that NVIDIA works less with Linux than it does with AMD. It's just they don't play as nice, so you might run into like a few more issues, but I've heard it's still not that bad. Uh, so there's a good chance you'd still be able to get away with it. I know there's plenty of people that do. Um, but yeah, it worked out pretty well for me. Uh, having AMD everything because it just ends up working better. And it's crazy because like I didn't realize this. Yeah, dual boot. I did do a dual boot for a little bit because I was also of that same opinion. Like I should probably do dual boot for a while just in case because I don't know. Look, we got a pineapple. I think this. I don't think this will even um drying. No, I need pineapple. Pineapple. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we get 8 from a single pineapple. Oh, yeah, we get 8 from a single pineapple, and then it takes 16 to make a piece of leather. So we have half a piece of leather now. Okay, but like I did dual boot for a while as well because I was kind of the same opinion. Okay, I think this needs to be dried before it can be turned into leather. I was of the same opinion that that'd be the best way to do things, and I kept a dual boot for a while, and honestly, it only took me like a month or so for me to be like, man, there's really just no reason for me to keep this other partition on my drive. It was just taking up space because like Microsoft takes up a ton of space for no real reason, honestly. Um, and and so I just ended up switching entirely over to a Linux based system because it just worked. It just works, you know. Once I kind of figured out how to get everything working and figured out like all the stuff I could do with um all the things I could do on Linux that were just the same things I was doing on Microsoft anyways, and I just kind of switched over to a full installation and just never really looked back. And it's been pretty good so far. I have had a couple issues, but nothing that I can't handle. And the biggest issue I've had is I've mentioned this recently, but a friend of mine, we've been playing through the Halo games and with the Master Chief Collection on Steam. And for some reason, and it probably has something to do with the fact that these are like Halo games, like born and bred for Microsoft. Um, but like the Halo games just really don't want to work on Linux. So we've had a few issues with that. Ooh, actually, you know what? I'm gonna move you. Can I? How do I remove you? Do I just give my pineapple bush back? Yes. I'll move you over here. I go get some more pineapple bushes. Uh, but yeah, I had a lot of issues out of the Halo game. We had to do, dude, we had to do some crazy stuff to get my installation working in the first place. Apparently, there's like this is a common issue with Linux. Like it's difficult for you to you end up like really bad desync if you play with another person who's playing on Windows. It might also just be in general. I don't know if it's just a Windows thing, but see, pineapples. Great. This is good. I'm gonna move you as well. I'm gonna move. You're gonna get moved over here. And I need to make I need to make three more of those. But yeah, my friend had to give me a she had to give me a some DLL files out of her System 32 so I could copy them over to my Steam installation and not have horrible desync issues while playing with her. So it was a little sketchy, but it worked. Um and then like apparently like Halo ODST like is notorious for just not working on Linux. So that's fun. But the crazy thing is that and now is like the best time to switch over to Linux because Steam has been putting so much effort into their Steam Deck, right? And because of that, and this is such a great thing. This is why I think like I know obviously like it's a company, you can't like you can't get too complacent or whatever with companies. Like they're still corporations. Steam is still a corporation, so we can't like be too into them. Um, but because Steam when they were making their Steam Decks, I'm assuming they just kind of looked around and was like, we need an OS for this Steam Deck. Why not just use one of the free OSs that is just out, right? So the Steam Deck, its OS is based off of Linux. I think it's like a Debian distro or something, but I don't quote me on that. Um, so the Steam Deck just uses Linux. And because the Steam Deck just uses Linux, Steam has and Valve has put in a huge amount of work making sure that the Steam Deck and therefore Linux that they have compatibility between the Steam Deck and Linux, or between what is it between like their games and Linux. Yeah, so crazy thing, and depending on how much you know about like these kind of computers and stuff, I should get five more quad planners too, shouldn't I? Quad planter. Not too hard to make. I should also get the rest of the hydroponics at some point too, but those are a little bit more involved to make because I need the drums. But because so like the biggest issue with making Steam game or making games work on Linux, it all goes back to graphics. Most of the other stuff works fine, but graphics is the biggest issue when it comes to getting a game to work on Linux. And it's because like I don't fully understand all of this because I only took like a kind of a cursory look at how this works. But it basically boils down to when your computer goes to like render something, it uses certain functions and methods to do that in like the programming, right? Like when a video game wants a computer to render a certain graphic, it has to call on the functions that would do that. And it seems like those functions for like Nvidia and maybe AMD, though to a lesser extent, but like stuff like DirectX. So like DirectX is a way of like rendering graphics on Windows computers, and because like the functions are like kind of proprietary, so like you can't just take a program that is written to use DirectX and put it on something that's open source like OpenGL, because the functions are like named differently, right? So essentially, what Steam has been doing, what Valve has been doing, is they've been building a compatibility layer called Proton. And Proton essentially takes those functions that would be used in like DirectX or in like other ways of rendering graphics, and converts them into, I believe it like translates them into Vulkan. Uh, and so that's why like a lot of games take a long time to load on Linux, I think. Again, take this with a little bit of a grain of salt. Anything I say here couldn't be wrong or could be an oversimplification. But basically, it takes that extra time to load because it has to take that extra step to translate stuff. And typically it really only happens if like you haven't run the game for a long time, or if you haven't run the game at all. So it takes that extra time to like do that translation, and that's what Valve has been doing, has been building that Proton compatibility layer. And that's why the vast majority of games on Steam's library will work on Steam Deck. Now of course there's some issues with like the exact like the controls especially can be a bit of an issue, because not all games are made for that. Like if your game has like controller support, you're already golden. But like, games like RimWorld works perfectly fine. You just use the trackpads on the Steam Deck are way better than I was thinking they would be. I was a little bit skeptical about these trackpads working the way they were, like, I guess, advertised. But like those trackpads actually work really well. And the cool thing is they have haptic feedback on like the trackpads themselves. So like if you put your finger on the trackpad and you move the mouse using that trackpad, it gives you like haptic feedback that feels like you're like scrolling a mouse wheel or something. It's really cool. Okay, put my quad planters in here. Go. Yeah, the Steam Decks are actually really nice. I would recommend anybody who enjoys gaming to consider, if you have the disposable income. I like Steam Decks are worth it. I will say that the Steam Deck is worth whatever price you pay for it. Um, because they have like lots of options too. I should get sponsored at some point. That'd be really cool if I got sponsored by Valve. Um, but yeah, so because of that work that Valve has been putting in to make their Steam Deck work, there's a lot of um, like most games will work on Linux nowadays. I even have this is unrelated to Steam, but World of Warcraft works really well on Steam as well. Um, and like I guess a lot of Blizzard stuff works on Steam because people just really want it to work on Steam or on Linux, I guess. There are some games that flat out do not work on Linux though. But the question is, sometimes a lot of times the question is it worth it to even play those games? Because one of the games that I have some friends that still play this game, Final Fantasy 14. I love Final Fantasy. Rabbit, wait, I need this guy. Hold on, this is for a secret project. I need this. Um, but I love Final Fantasy 14. I need to go back and continue playing it because I never even managed to get to max level. Because like let's be real, the story is really long, and especially once you get past A Realm Reborn, the story gets really good. And so like I have to sit through these cutscenes. I'm sorry. It's not my fault that they made it's not my fault that they made the story or the quests be like, 90% cutscenes. But yeah, I really need to go back and finish it because I got all the way to what was it? Shadowbringers. I finished the main story of Shadowbringers, and I'm pretty sure I was still working on the yeah, the crafting jobs. Yeah. No, the crafting system. One of my favorite crafting systems of any MMO. Actually probably my favorite crafting system of any MMO. The other ones just don't really compare. Um but yeah, I got like I was doing like the you know how like they release like they have like the main quest that gets released at the beginning, and then they have all the like the quests that come out in patches later on. I was working through that part of Shadowbringers before I just lost interest again, or not necessarily lost interest, but more of like did not have time to maintain playing Final Fantasy 14. Um, my favorite classes, I liked a lot of the physical DPS classes, or like the melee DPS classes. Um, I played, let's see, I played Monk for a long time, Pugilist, and then Monk. Um, I played Ninja a lot as well, and then eventually, I played one of my favorite classes. Honestly, was Dancer, which was really cool. Oh yeah, tanks, dude. The tanking in that game's really fun. I played Warrior, and I've played a bit of well, which one? What's the edgy one called? Dark Knight. That one was really fun. I never got super into Paladin. Um, I did try Gunbreaker, and that looked fun, but I just never like got around to like getting into it. What do I need? I need black steel for this. I need to start that process. Or do I? Do I need more? Did I need more steel? What are you? I think you're steel. I'm pretty sure I did need. No, because I need more black steel. Okay, I'm gonna go remove that. I'm gonna remove that stack so we can have it working on. What did I need? I should calculate how much of these things I need. Yeah, true. I will be honest with you though. If you even know how to play tanks slightly, you're already better than the vast majority of tanks in general. Um, Especially in like Final Fantasy 14, tanking is as long as you just keep aggro, and aggro's really easy to keep in that game. To be honest, you'll be fine. Uh, Heck, the thing like the good tanks in Final Fantasy 14 don't even need healers, so just having a healer and just as long as you dodge skills and everything, you're probably fine. It's a really friendly game to learn how to do things like tanking in. All right, I'm gonna do another batch of these. I guess I want six. I have six steel ingots. Okay. Um, yeah, just make sure your tank stance is on, because that's a big thing in 14. Okay, I guess we will just start hammering out these blue steel, because I have enough steel at the moment. Uh, but yeah, okay, I need, what the heck do I, actually, what am I doing? Black steel, I need black steel for something. Was it the blue steel? It's not the blue steel. I've already got it fused to the blue steel. Okay. All right. New art for I did not know they were doing a crossover, though I'm not surprised. They did a crossover with Warhammer of all things. But no, I haven't seen that art. That's pretty cool. They definitely have been getting pretty in there with all their stuff that they're doing crossovers with for Magic the Gathering. It has been a long time since I've played Magic the Gathering in any serious capacity. I used to play it a lot when I was a kid. For some reason, yeah, for some reason, the school I was at was really into Magic the Gathering. I have a lot of friends who are still into Magic the Gathering, but I stopped. I had like a couple decks um when I was playing, but I really just like I didn't get into it because that stuff is so expensive. And it's not surprising that my group of friends that are still into the Gathering have recently taken to Warhammer. Uh, honestly, not surprising in the slightest. I should have seen that coming. Uh, but yeah, Magic the Gathering is just so expensive if you want to play like at any sort of like more competitive level. Nick, how do I spell nickel? It's L it's EL, isn't it? Yeah, L, not LE. Um, there we go. See. Let's see. Moved out, didn't play much outside. So yeah. Um, Magic the Gathering's really fun. I was pretty decent at it too. Probably because like I've said before, when I play like D&D and stuff, I'm a bit of a rules lawyer. Like I know a lot of the rules. For instance, did you know that in the base game for 5e, um there's no falling happens instantaneously in 5e. Ooh, the Pokemon TCG. Pokemon, I love Pokemon as a just because I like I like Pokemon. I've always been a fan of Pokemon. I've always been a huge fan of Pokemon. To be honest, as far as like card games go though, like the Pokemon TCG is just it's bit of a weird game, honestly. Um I've never really seen another card game that relies so much on RNG, but then again, I guess you did a pretty good job of representing like the Pokemon video games in your card game because that's also just what Pokemon the game is too. Um, okay, that uh Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. Unless you're talking about the anime. Because I know quite a bit about the anime for Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't think the anime is a very good representation of the card game. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna make this nickel real quick. Okay. Yeah, I really like the I really like the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. It's okay. Um my favorite I was watching it because I have Amazon Prime, which maybe I should cancel that at some point. I'm not really getting a whole lot of out of Amazon Prime. Um but they have like all of Yu-Gi-Oh on Amazon Prime. And they have like the second series with Jaden. Let's see. Played a Gardevoir control deck. Ooh, that's fun. It sounds like a very fun deck to play. Um Explosion is oh wait, could rely less on explosiveness. Okay, well, I like explosions, but that's uh, probably a good thing. Gardevoir is also one of my favorite Pokemon. I don't think anyone can I don't I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with Gardevoir being a fun Pokemon. Mostly just because like when I play Pokemon, I tend to favor strong special attackers, and of course that tends to be a lot of psychic types. So Gardevoir is one of my favorite Pokemon, alongside things like Espeon. Was always my favorite evolution because of uh its ability to sweep. I like Umbreon more aesthetically. I like it, but it's just not that good of a Pokemon. Very rush down. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with like the metas in a lot of like card games. At least not anything. I know a bit about it with like Magic the Gathering. Um but like I can tell you a lot about like competitive Pokemon because I still kind of keep up with that at times. Um True. There's a lot of I mean like I just like special sweepers in general for some reason. I don't know exactly why, but like all of my favorite types tend to favor like special like fire types, electric types, um and like grass types. I do like grass types. I do like grass types. Yeah, no, I had to think about that for a bit. Yeah, I like grass types. Um What else? I mean, I don't know. I think those are my favorite types overall. Dark types, which do tend to when they are attacking, do tend to favor special. So yeah, and fairy type as the new type. I'm not huge into like the base fairy types or like I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look. I will say though, one of my favorite Pokemon, and this has nothing to do with competitive viability because this thing, I mean, it's not even fully evolved, so of course it's not going to be a good Pokemon. Oh my God, yes, I love that stuff too. Man, I've always wanted to try and have a set that works off of gravity. There are ways to do it. You can kind of do it, but it's a real gimmick. It's a real gimmick of a mechanic. But my favorite, oh yeah, Perish Trap. That's a good one too. That's a fun one. I love those kind of, I love those kind of like sneaky like uncommon strategies. Uh, it's so much fun using like Pokemon has so many really good mechanics that okay, maybe not good. Pokemon has so many interesting mechanics. It's just most of the time they're not as good as just clicking big attack button or like setup sweeping or like weather teams. Although I think weather teams have fallen out of popularity since well for a while now. Um no, but my favorite Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon currently of all time, out of all Pokemon, is Smoliv. I love that little guy. I he's the perfect Pokemon. He's a little guy, and he's round. He has a silly little face that he looks so worried all the time. And if I was a small little guy, I'd probably be worried too. And I love them. Uh, I'd like to imagine that I know like in the lore in the Pokédex stuff, their olive oil is supposed to be like not good tasting, but I like to imagine that they make good tasting olive oil, so I think they'd be helpful in the kitchen. Uh, and I love them so much. I also like Esper. Esper is one of my favorite Pokemon as well. Um, just because he's so shaped. He's so friend shaped. There's nothing going on behind those eyes, but at the same time, there's everything going on behind those eyes. Let's see. Ooh, really? Well, that sounds cool. I didn't know. I don't like I said, I don't know a huge amount about the TCG, so you could tell me just about anything that happens in there, and I'd be pleasantly surprised. Oh wait, no, we need this going. I want to make some black steel. Turn off the thing. Ooh, DeWatt's a good one. Yeah. No, he's a good guy too. Uh he's a very good one. Uh he's really weird. Um he's it's a little weird. I guess DeWatt's not weird. DeWatt is like a good progression for Oshawott, but it's weird that he then turns into Samurott. I don't know exactly what they were cooking with that. Because like he goes from being a guy to like because he's like an otter, and then he turns into like a sea lion, I guess. It's a weird choice, but sure. Okay, okay. Do this, and we got the clutch turned off, so it's not pulling. Oh, and I need to move this. Let's see. What is my favorite starter actually? Man, I need to think about it for a bit. You know what? I'll be real with you. Um, man, I know like I know there's like it's kind of a meme with the Pokemon community that like oh the games it gets bad, it gets worse as you go on. Like people don't like the designs of like later generations. I I think Gen 9 has some really good designs in it. And it's a shame that Scarlet and Violet were the way that they are because like I think they have some insanely good designs in Gen 9 And I'll be real with you, it's a bit of a basic answer. My favorite starter is probably Sprigatito. Uh, Here's the thing. I don't really care much for the evolutions of Sprigatito. Florigato is oh yeah. Yeah, that no I bet Dewatts are probably pretty good with Eviolite too. Um Florigato is okay. Mouscarada is definitely a Pokemon. Definitely one that the internet is certainly normal about and not weird about. That's for sure. But like, listen, Sprigatito is it's such a cute Pokemon. He's such a cute little guy. Uh, as you know, I have cats, so like, having a Pokemon that is like quite literally just a cat. I I wish they had gone. Well, actually, I don't know. I think the Sprigatito line is fine. I think the internet's just weird about it. I think that's the only issue with the Sprigatito line is that the internet cannot be normal about it, and that's not like it's his fault. Let's see. Okay, Black Steel. Put that there. Um, Actually, I'm gonna do three more for now, and then we'll do the yeah, because that'll give us four Black Steel. Yeah, that it really is a shame. Uh, it's a shame. The Sprigatito the Sprigatito line does not deserve the way the internet treats them. Um, but like I love Sprigatito. He's such a little guy. I'm so glad if you've watched the Pokemon anime recently, the most recent like iteration of the anime where they don't have Ash anymore. They have um they have the main character whose name I don't remember has a Sprigatito, and he's is it's a good Pokemon. He's a little cat. He's a little guy. He's very cat shaped, and his name, at least in English, I don't know how it is in the other languages, but that name, so good, Sprigatito. That's such a good name. It's such a good name. Uh, yeah, Incineroar. Honestly, I don't fault anyone who likes Incineroar because like it Incineroar is definitely another weird one because it goes from, at least with the Sprigatito line, you have like it goes from Sprigatito to a like an upright Florigato that has the that is like standing upright and kind of looks like a toddler in some ways, I guess, or like a child. And then it goes into Masquerada. With the Incineroar line, it's so weird that it goes from Litten, who's a little kitten, who's adorable. Like Litten is such an adorable little guy. And then it goes into what's it, Torracat? And but that's just a normal cat. And that's a good design. But why does he turn into a WWE wrestling cat? It's a weird progression. I think it could have benefited a little bit more from having like a more of a Sprigatito kind of progression to its evolution. And I mean Incineroar is in Smash, and he's really cool in that game. So the Incineroar fans eat well all the time, but it is a little bit since Incineroar is such a it's one of those ones that ends up being kind of a basic choice because it's so overused, which I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing. At least it's not. It's like that meme, like, oh yeah, I can win with my favorites. My favorites are um Incineroar and what's the other one? Landorus T. Oh yeah. Um I I I never got like super duper into Smash. Oh, I'm better than a lot of people, but I'm not really that good at Smash. Smash is one of those games where like it's just kind of like that. Like even if you're good at the game, there are still people who are like much better than you. Um, those are good choices. We Fit Trainer, low key, We Fit Trainer is a really good character. So is Game and Watch and Rob if you know how to do them. Villager as well. Those are good characters. I mean, those are definitely characters that take a little bit more. It takes a little bit more to play them well, but once you figure out how to play them, they're really good. I played. Ooh, I don't have a spindle. Um, I played. Let's see, pineapple yarn. Pineapple. Okay, yeah. So this is just okay. I can just turn it into the. I can just turn it into yarn though. Okay, yeah. Pineapple fiber. We don't have to spin this right now. Um, uh, we'll go in here with the rest of the jute fiber. Um, let's see. I played. I was getting pretty good at Pikachu for a little bit. He was fun. I got. I think my best character overall was probably Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong's really fun. It just sucks that he's just not super good. He has a lot go. He definitely has a lot going for him in some regards, but heavies in general, except for like Incineroar and like King K. Rool, heavies in general kind of don't do super well in Smash. Um. Let's see. I was pretty good at Link. Um. The like adult Link, like the Breath of the Wild Link. Man, because I was pretty good with I I I was pretty good with Link in Smash Bros. Brawl back when that was the thing. I miss the Gale Boomerang. That was one of my favorite pieces of tech in any of the Smash Bros. Games was using the Gale Boomerang to like pull people back to you. It was such a fun mechanic. Um, I'm glad we can eat wild strawberries out of the field while I wait for my other crops to grow. Speaking of other crops growing, I should go check on that. Um, but yeah, I think that was mostly it. I would mostly play Smash for fun with other people. I never got like super competitive into it. Um, so okay. Yes. Oh, it made more seeds. This just makes more seeds. This is just objectively better. Yay. Look at these guys. Look at this. And a rice. Rice is not. The rice takes a really long time to grow. So, yeah, what do I do with soybeans again? Oh, right. I have to like cook it in water. Or yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to expand. I'm glad I got those other planters in the greenhouse because they take too long to grow. Not that much. So we definitely need the greenhouses up and running a bit faster. I should probably just put more crops out in the field now that I think about it. I've got the planters in the and it's definitely warm enough now. It's early spring, so we can plant some stuff out there. I'm gonna take my soybeans. I'm trying to finish up with everything because we're about to run out of time on stream. Tomato. Okay. Okay. Let's get. I've got 6. Let's get this done, and then we'll pretty much be done with stream for the day. Uh, yeah. Okay. I don't really need jute or anything. I think this is good. We'll do another round of. We'll do at least one more. The issue with like all these crops is that they really do just like they go bad so quickly that like growing them out here in the fields can sometimes be a little well, I guess we just leave them. As long as it's not winter, these things should do fine. I don't think they'll die in the summer, but they might. Oh, okay. We've been talking so much. The end of stream has snuck up on us. We've been having too much fun here, you see, as we normally do on my stream. Let's see, put that up away. Okay, cool. We got some really good stuff done so far. Let's check our clipboard to see if there's anything we can check off. I think we've already. Oh, I've added that. And we're close to being done with blue steel. Okay, sweet. Okay, that's another thing done. Let's double check over here. We got a lot of really nice stuff done today. Actually, because we got that done. We got this thing. This is my new favorite thing that we've added to the base is this thing, just because this is gonna make steel production so much easier, and it already has. We got this thing. This thing has been amazing as well. Move that mold. Okay. While we're winding down, let's get an idea. We're going to finish our blue steel stuff tomorrow. We're already on track for that, and then we'll get our ingots made. We'll get our anvil. I think we're going to work on getting a bucket so that we can get the water automation going to the greenhouse, because I think I kind of just want to put a square of water back here, because I'm pretty sure that the mechanical pumps will just draw infinitely from a single square, and then we just have it go up or go down. Yeah, dude, a bucket's pretty good. And see, look, the entire time that we've been doing this thing has only drained about two and a half buckets worth of water. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to get a bucket so that we can put a little pool back here to draw water from, and then we'll have it go into this drum, and I think we're going to power the mechanical pump using a windmill. Uh, Windmill, because this windmill bearing, yeah, this isn't difficult to make, and I'm pretty sure the sails, this will be easy, because if there's one thing we have plenty of, it's wool and burlap. Yeah, so we'll just do a small windmill to power the greenhouse, and I think that'll be really cool. Okay, but yeah, we're already a couple minutes over on time, which is fine. We'll make up some of that time when I've started late before. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so now we are here at the end of stream. If there is anyone watching that has not yet followed me here on Twitch, make sure you follow. I stream 5 days a week currently, um, for 4 hours. That is 2 p.m. EST, or just take whatever time it is now and subtract 4. Another YouTube video should be going up on YouTube. I do have a spindle. There's one right there. I'm taking. Hold on. I'm gonna put this in my backpack so I don't forget that I have a spindle. Um, if you need more content, feel free to check out the YouTube channel. They're just videos, VODs from 2 weeks previous. I also have my Blue Sky account linked below. If I ever can't make it to a stream, you will find out through that. And that's pretty much it. We've talked about what we're going to be doing tomorrow, so I will see you all tomorrow. Everybody have a wonderful day. Have a good night to those of you that are in places where it's currently nighttime. Bye, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.